I don't think anyone's gonna watch the VOD of this, but like just for reference, I've played WoW before. I'm playing through this. I'm completely blind in terms of story, so, and I've been really enjoying this, and my throat has been playing up, so I don't really want to stress that playing Ace Attorney, because I like to do voices, and at this point, not being able to do them would be weird, so I'm gonna do this instead. Ooh, this is taking a while. Oh, it's actually not all that different from what it usually is. Thankfully. Actually, you know what? I could move the mic closer to me by doing this. I don't think that gets in my way. No. That should be a bit louder. 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 Yeah, that's probably better here. Hi, Slefborn. Like, I may still read this, but, like, I'm not going to be doing, like, voices or anything like that. What can I do for you, Aldine? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new armor, the Scions. Yeah, I forgot what we're doing here. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Oh, yeah, no shit. We got, like, 4 people tops, I think, recruited for this thing. While I appreciate your offer of aid, it is more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slafborn, the shipment, we couldn't... Uh-oh. Shipment of what? We bring a shipment, provisions, earmarked for the frontier effort. Set upon by brigands. Heretics. Huh? Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your risk. Shit, I just changed my, home port from Camp Dragonhead. Damn it. Ah, that could have been free travel. Damn it. I was. I hope I still am. Sending them messages. Oh, Ishgard is, the place in Heaven's Ward, I think? So this is starting to set up that stuff. Cool. I think that's the first time Ishgard's been mentioned. I could be wrong about that. There might have been other non-main story quests that have mentioned it, but I haven't been doing a ton of those. God, I don't think I've been here since I got flying. Oh no, Dragonhead, that's over this way. Heretical harassment. What kind of heretics are we dealing with? Oh, unless they're specifically uh, the dragon worshippers from here. Hey, buddy. Long time no see. Just my fine friend Aldine. What would you care for a plate of roast? Verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. That'd be correct. Waits confirmation of the reason for your visit. Wow, absolutely nothing for me. Oh, but then again, I already got like a helm with poetics, so I doubt this is going to be better than that.
The incident with the New Frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil.
Isn't that exactly the place that we blew sky high with Ultima Weapon? Or is that a different camp?
That you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Forton does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies or her debts.
That's how you pronounce that? Fortons?
'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name.
Oh, is that gonna be, fuck, what's her name? It's gonna come to me.
What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity.
Shiva, that was it. This is going to be a primal.
A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Of course.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Yeah, I seem to recall, seeing, like... Or I was wondering... What's that, 39? Oh, fuck that. I guess I'm really not even looking to level up at the moment. No, go away. Where are we heading? Oh, here. Yeah, I got the feeling that I was missing some trials, but I guess there's still a lot of, ARR stuff to go through for that to, come up. No. Down. Off. Fuck. Finds itself besieged by the mighty Rat King. Oh. What? Oh, upstairs, right. Oh, come on. Oof, that camera. Well, I guess I am, like, trying to fly in this place, so... can only do so much. Is the... fuck. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say, by the Fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains, must confess. Then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thickened with their number. They strike swiftly without warning and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us, the heretics themselves seem somehow changed. It's almost like they're tempered or something. I know not what manner of influence this ice heart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervour. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Perhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival was... Joel found an unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow, carried him to our infirmary, assuming he was regained use of his faculties. The merchant might recall some small detail that could aid in your task.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody. But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands.
Oh my god, my mic has been muted that whole time.
Save this land.
Oh, that's bad. Oh, fuck. I must have hit that, shit. Oh, well. It's not something I'm, like, putting up for VODs, but, yeah, that was probably a bit off-putting.
The Scions stand ready.
I suppose, to reiterate something that I said before that was obviously muted, this game really loves, like, French pronunciations of stuff, and I guess, like, now is actually a good time to re-bring that up, because Leveilleur, Alphino, like, I wonder why,
I'm eager to
what the
see
inspiration for
Crystal
that
Brave
is.
might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening.
Oh boy.
Our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle.
Oh,
Such
fuck.
power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
Someone survived that? What the
Pray,
fuck?
inform me if her condition changes.
Oh.
Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
No.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Oh, he has one of the symbols of the 12 on his staff. Interesting. Oh, another cutscene. Very good. See, the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. Well, now that you've said that, it probably isn't. Or it probably is. Rather. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Oh. That's a lot of people. Oh, good. Even better. Okay. Sure. Ophelia would have you assist Alphino in his new situation as commander of the Crystal Braves. Tries our mind, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The rumbles have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. Until such a time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Asians, Ariange is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak of the more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. Traitor in the midst. I don't like the sound of that. Day one of the Crystal Braves. Well, we've already got a spy. What is it, Aldine? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labour, though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbird. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance.
Hail to you, sire.
How might we serve you?
That voice sounds familiar.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own. That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
He says in the middle of an echoey room with everyone present.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
Oh, one of the Grand Companies.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ.
So hang on. The Crystal... This group has already, like, arrested a member of another Grand Company's... Oh, I feel like the Immortal... I wonder how the Immortal Flames feel about that. That's, whew.
We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was,
The
however,
Ivy.
certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he would be aware that an investigation is underway. And if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Honestly, I feel like my presence anywhere should be a huge fucking red flag to, like, anyone trying to undermine the Grand Companies at this point. Like, if the Warrior of Light is nearby... might actually be in a little bit of trouble. I didn't need to go out here. I could have just warped.
What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Hilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days. and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General, you wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence.
What
Why,
button?
thanks, Scion.
Hold on. My mic just remuted itself again. What fucking button did I press to do that? It's sprint. Fuck. Okay. Shit. That's a problem. I think I wrote down... No. Oh, fuck off. No, it was minus. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna have to change my key bindings then. I knew I didn't mute myself. That was so weird. Okay, so, keybinds for hotbar 3? Yeah. You. That's fine. Toggle between run and walk. That's confirm? Okay, there we go. Alright. Still one more thing I have to do. No, I need Razor. Show me that you are gonna be this now. Why isn't that applying? Hello? Oh, I changed the wrong one. Oh, okay, that's why. This one is gonna be... No. This. Okay. So now... Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Crisis averted. Also, I just walked away without getting the next quest. hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest. Suffice to say, we must tread warily. What one misstep may cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to Rising Stones. Yeah, well that was fucking embarrassing. But it's fixed now. Again, setting things up to be big set pieces in the future. Over and over again. From Uldar. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with recontouring the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. So they knew. According to report, one of ours has been taken captive. Fuck. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who were at the field. But we have not the time. You'll prepare a rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Yep. Captain Orbird has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now. Aliane of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out, and she will appraise you of the situation. Oh boy. Back and forth. That's good. That is good. Where are we? Okay, so it's just down near the Imperial, not Imperial, the Empire's camp. No, yeah, that definitely wasn't the camp that got leveled by Ultima. That was, I can't remember the name of it, but it's not Sentry. Us in the rescue mission. We are in your debt right now. Guardians fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Guardians may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not survive long. Not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bounders. Please find her. Wait, can I literally just fly over? Okay. Great defenses, guys. Come on, then. Oh. Cool. Oh, really? I didn't get him. Good that you're all here. Resh, thank the gods we found you. Now to quit this place, Resh cannot move with these wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we're safely outside the walls. I mean, I don't know, like, guys, I just literally scaled this wall with a mech. It's probably... Like, I mean, you could probably, like, just put her on a thing and, wheel her down, but... Go on. Gather up. Oh, son of a bitch. Come on, all of you, gather up. Don't want to dot... There we go. Suck it. I'm not going to be able to line of sight anything here. That's a pain. Whoa, okay. Oh, no, I could do it over here, actually. That should be fine. It's going to be a pain in the ass to dodge that, but it should be okay after that. Hello? Oh, there we go. Oh, crap. I really should have used this before. This is even worse. Really? Only two of you? I didn't get the other one, did I? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Are you guys ranged? You are. Come on, what are you doing? Come at me, damn it. Thank you. Fucking paralysis. Done this great service. Thanks to your aid, our comrade is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. It's left us to report the mission's success to love you. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Why would you stand there with a gigantic mount, you asshole? Ugh. Does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. Me? Really? In danger? Well, I mean, you'd be right. Here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks. Thank you also, Scion. Rash owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time. We can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. Nishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh. Well, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. I think, yeah. Coming to terms. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphino would like nothing more than to oblige him. An ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Merrick, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragon Guard. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favour. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Merrick, I think I'm pronouncing that right, wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I will not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corthus. Perhaps you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Well, I mean, that's good, because, like, I don't actually use swords, so... Does that comparison still work, actually? Actually, why would I need to speak with Minfilia about this? We've done shit like this all the time. Meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador, by all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We received no reports of aetheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favourable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Yeah, I even wonder why we're talking about this, because it's kind of a no-brainer. Antecedent, I take it. Aldin has explained the situation. He has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought, unless I know no more than is generally known. Oh, are we gonna have, like, a big talk about... Yeah. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the centre of Abelathia's spine. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Oh, is that what we saw before? Oh. Oh, shoot. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbours' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Carteneau, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defence of their realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have my efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than lonely messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though. They have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead. Our old friend, Lord Hasnus, is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. I mean, this person... Okay, so you can kind of put a couple of things together here. We saw a cutscene explicitly showing that Ascians and, Idibius, I think his name was, the white-clad, Ascian. They're there. They're involved in Ishgard in some way, and then suddenly someone's coming to negotiate who specifically wants to see me. Or the Warrior of Light, rather. Like, yeah, it's kind of... probably related. Controversial take. Wait, what? Is that always there? I didn't realize they were actually so close to, Camp Dragonhead and that. Oh, that's probably why I didn't see it, because the map is down like this, and, yeah. Hold on. Is that aspect ratio correct? Yeah, no, it looks okay. Sorry, I was looking back at the looking back at Streamlabs, and it looked like the screen's aspect ratio is off. But then again, for this area specifically, the text is very clearly like squashed, so it doesn't have to like get smaller to be shown. So it's probably just that. Eyes damn playing tricks on me. Our hearts have been soaked blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. As always. Likewise, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Forton may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. Oh, that's also a good point, actually. Sir Americ arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think we best proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Wow, words. Actually, that reminds me, I think we have a thing to put on. Yep. Which goes a bit better with my outfit, thankfully. It's one thing I absolutely love about leveling in MMOs, is just looking like a fucking fashion disaster for the majority of it. Cool. I think we're up here somewhere? Oh no, over there. No. Hello. We've been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Alphino, no doubt. Yep.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Did he just mispronounce his name immediately?
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Because he said Emmerich, and it sounded like Alphino said Emmerich. The fuck?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
Taciturn. I know that word from somewhere. Reserved or uncommunicative. That's right. That makes sense. Oh, Streamlabs, hello? Oh god. What just... Okay, there we go. That was fucking weird.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
I really like his outfit. I need it.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last.
Yeah, it's amazing. They managed to figure out that, like, making their encounters, like, require the full coordination of 8 people is actually a pretty good strategy against pugs. Who would have known?
These threats, I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Sorry, I should probably provide context to that. I got really tilted doing Titan Extreme last night, and it did not go well.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Alphino.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
Fair.
Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Guardians, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Isn't that kind of the point, though, that, like, you're prepared for next time? Not like...
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
What the fuck?
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
Yeah, here it is.
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies.
Also, Alphinaud, I think it's probably worth pointing out that good King Moogle the 12th like doesn't exist, but the Moogles still wished him into existence. Even if this thing is dead. You think people can't, like, make this happen? This is the exact threat we've been dealing with throughout the entire game. Like, people have been resurrecting, primals, but this also seems to extend to things that don't actually exist, or didn't exist before. So, like, fucking, like, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
Uh-oh.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked.
Why did we send this out before checking if things were okay?
It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
It's almost like you should have waited for me to deal with the threat. duck fin soup. Oh, right. Silver pieces. Actually, I should probably go and sell some shit. I probably have a load that I need to throw out. Just when we were starting to make progress. To make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. I mean... one of them got attacked, we established who the attackers were, we didn't do anything about it, and we just sent out another caravan. Like... I think Lord has... is kind of asked for it. Let us speak to that. Yeah, sure. I'm going to find a merchant first, though. Can you sell stuff to... oh, merchant and mentor, okay. Let's sort all this again. Yep, sell all that. 15 grand, not bad. I don't know if any of this stuff is actually valuable. I've got to go and look at, what all this stuff, what a lot of those crafting materials are used for, because I feel like I'm just not going to use anything until I hit, like... I might not even use them at all, to be honest. I've gotten through, like, endgame content of this game, or this part of the game, without, like, crafting pretty much anything. But, yeah, I don't know if, I don't know if that trend will continue. Shit, I went past the entrance there. Sincerest apologies for the interruption, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for as it was passing down through Bolted Downs. It was an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. I like her haircut. I wish that was a thing I could... well, actually, it wouldn't suit this character, I feel, but... yeah. Crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Aldine? Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Is that coming up on... okay, no. I have, like, the Discord overlay going, but I don't think it's being captured, which is probably good. Where are we going? Okay. You can close now. Thank you for... Ah, Lord, bid you speak with us. Then you must be... Beg your pardon, sire. As you can see, left nary a crepe pine tipped the wagon for good measure even. Whole thing's a bit odd if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. I reckon they came prepared probably with wagons of their own. Could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake, unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not amounted to much. I mean, ouch, kind of backhanded compliment there, but... Is there anything like I've missed recently that got added? I still need to do the binding coil. I'm not sure if I want to do a, Wow, that thought just completely abandoned me the second I stopped thinking about it. Great. Surviving Squire. No. You come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance of the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek, and then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't... I mean, they've killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Oh, so Iceheart might not actually be Shiva. I was kind of under the impression that, like, oh yes, Lady Iceheart. Wonder who could that be, but I guess I was wrong. And they spoke of Shiva. Well, there's the primal name drop. Seems Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretics spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion? Enchiridion. Ugh. Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. And now we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. What was the caravan's cargo? If I remember correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribal to primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? For the Lord Commander at once, Lord, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Mouse Alphino. Signs of the Seven Dawn, the sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Of course not. Never. Yeah, I've got better shit. Actually, maybe I should just be queuing up just for poetics. It's probably not a bad idea. I don't think I have too many at the moment. Certainly not enough for any gear. Yeah, the binding cores don't really give me all that much. Yeah, but they're all alliance raids. I'm not doing that shit again. Oh, stop. Nah. At least for the time being, I'm just going to go with this, because I'm more intrigued by the story at this point. The persistent attacks on our caravans seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but relatively minor one. New game? Oh, hey, Pancakes. Sort of, I'm, like, it's twofold. I woke up this morning and my throat was, like, fucked, so I didn't think it was a good idea to play Ace Attorney when I'm trying to, where I strain my voice a lot. And I've been wanting to stream this... Rona? No, just over-talking. Like, I don't have, like, literally any other symptoms. It's literally I was talking for 4 hours yesterday in funny voices, and my voice hurt. I haven't got anything else, so... So yeah, and I did want to kind of test out, like, playing this both from a lag standpoint and just how it feels to stream it. It's felt chill, so, like, it might be something I do during the week to ease back into playing stuff during the week, but, yeah. So, fuck it. The thing is, I'm gonna be playing a lot of this game anyway, so it's a good way to get back into it. How are you doing? Haven't heard from you in a bit. Oh, actually, it was probably last week, so the last time I did some streams. Seemingly a lot of nuisance. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. So now, trying to find attention. Embracing the situation. Join the White Room front since the incident stole place the lights of House double their reconnaissance efforts. Given our mutual enemy, he should be eager to oblige us, so I shall see you then. Good. Bye-bye. Chilling, doing some work. Cool. Good to hear. Yeah, I haven't been playing this game for too long. But, I mean... 48 hours worth of game time is... yeah, I haven't been playing this game for long, but I pulled the trigger on a sub, because I was kind of invested in the story at that point, and, like, I'm not gonna not see the end of it, at least out of curiosity, just see how other MMOs do it. Because I played, like, 4 years of WoW, and, this has been, honestly, like, really refreshing. So, yeah. Although this stream started off as a bloody disaster. So I have, my mic mute and unmute buttons, set to plus and minus on the, numpad. And I have a, come over. I have a, Naga with, like, 12 buttons on the side. All of those I've mapped to the numpad, because that's just a part of the keyboard I never really use, and it's usually unused by most games. But the problem was that I had, this button here mapped to num minus, so I kept muting myself every time I was in town and trying to run around. Which was a bit embarrassing. you know, there's a good chunk of the stream where I was just quiet because I hit sprint and that muted me. Can't get into MMOs myself. Yeah, I completely understand that. I mean, I did raiding for 4 years. That's kind of my interest in these games. You should get one of those stream decks. Well, the thing is that, like, it's all those buttons on my mouse, right? Like, if I had a stream deck, like, the good thing about this is I have 12 buttons that I can press with my thumb that is also my mouse, right? I'm pretty sure stream decks don't act as mice, so, like, it kind of loses that, because, like, I can look around and still press those buttons immediately, which is, like, the big benefit of having those. If I had another thing that was just the buttons, it wouldn't actually do all that much. And at that point, I may as well just use the numpad, because that's easily, like, what? 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 extra buttons. Yeah, it doesn't quite work like that. And I'm not at the point where I think I need a stream deck anyway, for other purposes. But yeah, it wouldn't help in this situation, unfortunately. Ice Heart, your assistance more than welcome, my friends. Considering the port I just received, I dare say your time couldn't be no better. We're all ears. Bandit pilgrims transporting large number of crates west. Garb appears to match the description provided. Unless our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. Suffice to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. Good enough, my notes will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to the White Rim front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such is my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. So it begins, my friend, though I dare say will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillon has one in mind. Oh? Those playing cards? They look like bus tickets. Yes, yes, excellent. Lady, everything is accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak and it shall be done. Are we actually going to get a look at her? No. Rip. I don't think I want any of that. Oh my god, that guy has a giant carbuncle as a mount. It's really weird. I guess it's because I'm leveling through, like, older content, but, like, the discrepancy between people who've got their first mounts and have got, like, max level and have been around for a while is, like, massive. WoW didn't have it as much, but I guess I was also used to the aesthetic. Oh, maybe it was as kind of noticeable as that. I don't know, like, honestly, WoW seems to bleed mounts a lot. This game's been pretty tight with it so far, so far. Bacon bread. Thick sliced bacon twisted into a pat resembling a sheath. Wow, that sounds delicious. Only the naive place all their hope in the success of a single solution, and Lord Drillamon is anything but. One step behind our quarry, ever just behind our reach. Oh, beyond our reach. Trend may succeed where the others have failed, but it could yield the same results. You played this game a while? Well, for 48 hours, apparently. 3 days, 22 hours, so I've been playing it a bit. Granted, like, so, the structure of this game is, like, there are 4 expansions, and there's like an extra big patch that was made after the initial game, right? So there's the initial game, which is A Realm Reborn. There's the post game of that. Then there's Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. So at the moment, I'm on the second bit of that. So in the post game for the initial game, and there's a lot of main story quest stuff to go through before you get to the next big edition of content. Or the next big bout of leveling, I should say. Like, max level, when... The max level for this stuff would have been 50 back in the day, but obviously I'm playing it way in the future. Yeah. So, like... From what I hear, it's like... It kind of varies depending on who you ask. But it could be, like, up to 100 hours to get to... like, the brand new stuff. But then again, well, no, that might be if you're paying attention to the story. It's probably a lot quicker if you just burn through it, but I'm, like, actually reading quest logs and stuff like that, because it's my first time through. So I've been playing for a while. Progress is kind of slow, but that's just how I do. An effort may succeed, but the others fail, but even the same result. Fortunately, we're not without options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor me. I forget how to pronounce that. We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Besides, of course, temple knights and from recognizing their attempt, blah blah blah. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. Would have you keep an eye on him if he ventures beyond the walls. Follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Oh goody. A reverse escort mission. Excuse me? Are you guys... You're okay? Just kind of... okay, alright, you guys are just chilling. That's cool. What the fuck? I assume that's probably just a, communications error. Like, they're actually meant to be on the table, but for some reason I can only see them, in that position. Through the southwest gate. Sorry, I completely stopped talking about what I was talking about just before. Yeah, so I have played the game for a bit. I'm actually finding this really refreshing because the story is a lot more present in this than in, like, WoW. I feel like WoW has, like, so many different, like, parallel quests going on at any one time that it feels like a lot of it, until you get to the real late game, is just, like, all kind of similar. Whereas, like, where this kind of focuses, or gives a lot, like, clearly delineates what the critical path is in terms of quest lines, but also has, like, extended cutscenes and actual talking and discussion. So, like, they actually have time to really get into the story rather than just like quickly communicating in quest text and that's about it, or like the quick 1 or 2 lines you get when you start a quest. It makes it feel like the story is very much more present in the game, and it's much more of a focus than my only other experience with an MMO. It's also the thing people consistently bring up as like a really good part of this game is the story, especially for an MMO. I feel like riding in a mech up to this guy is probably not as stealthy as it should be, but it works. Take it south. Where are you going, buddy? He's not here. I feel like we're gonna get ambushed here. Game looks pretty nice. Yeah, like it was made in 2014? And like I've tried to look into this before, but I couldn't find much about like the technical side of this game. But it was resurrected from the original FF14, which was an MMO, and just failed. Like no one was enjoying it, so they did like a restart, and I believe they did up like graphics upgrades to that end. And like yeah, this game looks like really good. But then again, for a lot of years now, we've been at the point where like any game that's like rendered decently and has a decent art style is gonna probably look still good in the next few years. I don't know how many like graphics engine upgrades they've actually done on this game though. I know WoW's done a few, but then again, like they're not gonna retexture like, you know, thousands of kilometers of world just because they up-resed a lot of it, you know. Although I guess they did that in Cataclysm for WoW, but yeah, anyway. Someone's not meeting him here. Oh. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know? Your sole duty is to the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in White Brim Front. Yes, of course. The knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Hello? Oh, there we go. Jesus, that was weird. Should probably get some lunch at some point. Ooh, actually, I should probably do that soon. Hang on a sec. Because I think a place I was going to order from is going to close soon. Yeah, I best do this now. I sometimes order burgers from a place near me, but it's part of a shopping center, and they've been closing earlier than usual recently because of, well, COVID and whatnot, and our lockdown, so... the other thing about this game looking nice too is I'm part of a Discord where a few other people play this game. Well, I mean, it's whatever. But like one of their main channels is like their FF14 channel, and apparently there's a lot of like mods and add-ons you can do to make the game look different client side. So like retexturing characters or making graphics look better. I think. I don't know if it's just textures actually. I didn't look into it much because obviously I wasn't playing it until now. But yeah, like this game is definitely a looker compared to well, I guess my experiences with a game that's like 15 years old that has been like retrofitted to look better, which is obviously a lot gonna look worse than just a game that's built in that same year, so. Oh my fucking god. I gotta stop doing that. I can't look with the camera while I did that. Yeah, found a dude, echoey tunnel, blah blah blah. See, I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you are able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. Did someone just fall through the... Am I... Just happened again. What the fuck? So... Is it gonna do it again? Someone's character model was just like falling through the floor at like light speed. Huh. Anyway. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be routed out and put to the sword. Yeah, sure. Danger. Safety. None suspected that heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passages. There it goes again. And the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. Contingent. Just kind of may catch these heretics and show them no mercy. Yeah. What in the heck? What in... Hang on a second. I need to check this out, just for my own curiosity, if anything else. Or if nothing else, rather. Is someone just, like, clipping through the floor up here? That's weird. Oh. Oh, shit. Please let me go high enough to go over this mountain. Oh, shit. Let's all gather up on the caster here. Thank you. God, I feel like I haven't touched a spell in a while. shit. No, oh my god. The one thing I really, really dislike about how this game works is its tab targeting is fucking atrocious. Which, like, isn't the biggest deal in the world, but, like, I especially found in, like, later game content when you're, like, trying to switch between, like, priority targets that it's really, it's really tough to target what you want without, like, clicking on, their nameplate in, the list of enemies. Oh, that was easy. Oh, guess I'm too high for that now. And like tab targeting isn't the easiest thing to get right because I know WoW specifically, like there are a couple of expansions where like they were seriously iterating on how that stuff worked, and it worked for like one expansion and then it broke again for some reason. Like it's tricky to get right because if I say target next when I'm looking in this direction, like, where do you prioritize first? Do you go by the list of names that are there? Like, yeah. I might send no word of your coming. What has happened? What is that in your hand? It's a parchment and the leftover thing of your men. Unfortunately, those were veterans with years of service. Now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered, and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of Templar Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. The parchment you received is a timetable of the guardsman's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The trader was stationed there long before he roused suspicions. I should keep an eye on my food, actually. Okay, 10 minutes. Shit, that was quick, pretty quick turnaround. What the fuck? Another thing about this game, I don't understand why it really does not, like, I can't tell if it's Discord being a shit or if it's 14 being a shit, but they do not play nice together. It's really strange. And then Discord gets into this weird thing where it, like, forces itself on top of certain windows but not on others. It's bizarre. When the watch was weakest, they could use the tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. Timetables not changed, you see, of course. Of course it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durendere must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no way to safeguard the lives of our allies. The Path of the Righteous. Lord Julmon recognizes the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, while my knights have make ready to depart. The heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, they maybe still warn them, make haste, beseech you, fly to Snowcloak, and yeah. Gotcha. It's actually kind of unfortunate that this was part of the MSQ I was up to when I was streaming, because blizzardy, low visibility snow areas don't look particularly great, in my opinion. Or at least it's not as entertaining as it could be. But man, I digress. Hey everyone. Oh wow, there's people here. Oh, probably because there's going to be a duty entrance here. I almost guarantee it. Gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Lavalleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Oh, fuck. Oh. Must be here, I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Oh. Fuck yeah, Eater. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Eater. Is Alfino's sister around here? There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Lavalleur. Oh, Popolino's here as well. There's been development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we've secured the entrances to some half a dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface, but that is not all, sir. We think that one of... that would be food. We think one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Ha, that was just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Some of the others were going in. A moment, Alfino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Which is where I come in again. We will rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay. You will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see to it that you're prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Popolimo will sulk. Yeah, I knew it. This is going to be a dungeon, I assume. Entrance in the tunnel, sir. It's just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we never would have noticed it. Per Sir Emmerich's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Yeah. Nice. There it is. Alrighty. So that means it's time to 21 minutes. Shit. That means it's time to level Thaumaturge. Shit. I wrote down somewhere where I was gonna level for that. It wasn't in Oh, was it in Thanlane? Thanalan, I mean. That reminds me. Do I? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Oh, right. Yeah, I should probably do that. Get some gear. Cool. Oh, shit. Yeah, look at that dork. Okay. Where do we go again? What? What the fuck? That was like right in my ear. What the hell? Is that a cat? It is. It's a robot cat with a jetpack. Robonyan F-type. Keep an eye out for that. That was like right in my left speaker, and I was just like, oh fuck. How did my roommate's cat get in here? Again. Oh god. I'm gonna have to start ditching a lot of that shit. Right. Where was I going for? I feel like I've already done the quests there. Trying to think of a place where, like, level 14 would be a good place to... Isn't, Lower Lonosia decent for that? I feel like I was doing quests around there around that time. This is one of the things I imagine, like, starts to get, a bit, annoying when it comes to this game, is regarding, like, where do you level after you've done all the quests and shit. Although I guess, like, you know, the levy quests and stuff like that. Like, what the fuck is the name of it again? Levy meat, that's it. Oh yeah, I could do the guild heists. I'm an idiot, of course I could do that. Oh, right, but I need to queue up. Ah, that's annoying. Ah, whatever. Level 20. I mean, I'm one level off getting the next, class quest, so, like, I could just grind around here, but, like, I'd prefer to find some quests if I can. Oh, that'll do. That's one. You and professor's life to a certain special someone requires your help to do so. The sun and creep ever closer to the brink of madness. All day, all night, I dream of someone who might rescue me from this prison, someone abroad and hail. With skin the color of the sea and eyes what'll suck you in like a maelstrom. Someone like Kim Thoda. Enchanted by a sweet magic sword. She smiled at me, but I was too et up? Oh, that's probably me. No. Well, that was fortunate timing. Oh, no, just leave it on. It's not quite warm enough for me to take that off just yet. Promotion, I would tell her how I feel, but my duty is the sales. Wait, might you be able... You could tell her... I reckon she liked that. 8-minute women don't like flowers. Okay. I'm going to put that on hold just for 1 second to eat, because I am very hungry. Hello? Oh my fucking god. Why? Why is that Fuck. What is FF14 doing to all my windows? So fucking weird. Like, for some reason, the menu that opened from the drop down of me trying to edit the text just there appeared behind Streamlabs, and I couldn't bring it forward for some reason. At least we've got some background music now. It's not like completely silent. Started doing this. Just harder to recycle all this shit. Yeah, so we're gonna chill here for a bit. Like I said, fortunate timing considering I'm now going to be waiting in a queue for a while. ASMR fast food bags, yeah, right? Yeah. Now I'm just going to take the rubber band off of the burger packaging. Hang on, I'm going to put that back on just so I can do this joke. So I've gotten the burger out of the bag, and now I'm about to flick off the rubber band. Beautiful. The newest girl. I feel like I've seen that name around here somewhere. If not, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Obviously I'm not going to be playing much of anything for a few minutes. Yeah. Food is needed. Oh, Jesus. Good, I should post on Twitter about Final Fantasy and fighting games. Oh, okay. I don't know, it's possible I've seen you on other streams for 14 or fighting games then. Who knows? It's a great name, by the way. A very good get. Yeah, I mean, if it's free, then, like, yeah. You'd be silly not to take it. Fuck. I'm really bad at eating burgers. But I gotta improve somehow. So just from your description there, I assume you play this game as well. Is there a particular job or class you main? I'm super curious what most people gravitate to in this game. Damn it. Alright, the ASMR portion of this stream is now over. I was really considering whether or not I should actually mute my mic while I was eating, but I tend to forget when I do that, when it's not something I do consistently. So I feel like I end up just, like, talking and not actually having anything heard. I'm in love with Gunbreaker, but I play old tanks in Dragoon. Okay. I am super keen to take on a tanking class when I get the chance. I say immediately leveling Thaumaturge after Summoner. But I'm a sucker for casters, and I needed to know. Yeah, because at least from what I've seen of the game so far, threat management seems like a lot more of a task than it was in WoW. Obviously, the stream title wasn't enough. Like, I played, like, 4 years of WoW until recently. And in the majority of, like, in the portion of the game that I played, which is, like, the last 4 years, basically, like, you didn't really need to worry about threat management. I believe they're starting to make that more of a thing, but... I played WoW from Vanilla Lich King, stopped during Cataclysm. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, that's completely out of my experience. Yeah, I jumped on board during Warlords of Draenor, which apparently is a really weird place to start. Oh. Well, I say apparently, but it's like the... Actually, I don't know. Is that hated more than Cataclysm now? I feel like it is. I heard that one's bad, couldn't tell you. It's weird, like, I'm obviously biased because it was my first experience with WoW, and the thing that really stuck with me, at least at that point, was the mechanics and not so much the storytelling, the world, and the raids and stuff like that, because it was all new to me. And I feel like mechanically, classes have only gotten less complicated and less enjoyable as time went on. So, in some respects, I actually like Warlords more than a lot of the other expansions that followed, because the class isn't just my favorite class in particular, Destruction Warlock, kind of got the shaft when it came to mechanics. But Warlords of Draenor is also famous for, like, the most nothing patch of all time, and it was clearly cut short because of rescheduling, like, the pace of expansions as well. It's weird. I don't know if that would be considered, if that holds a worse place than Cataclysm at the moment. At least in, like, a general sort of vibe sort of way. Anyway, enough about WoW. Actually, I'm going to grab some water, but I will be right back. Alrighty. Back to it. Yeah, like, I'm super curious to see what tanking is like. I think that's probably the next role I'm going to take. Yeah, I don't know. I was considering a healer as well, but I'm not really... Oh, I should get rid of this. There we go. I was considering a healer as well, but I'm not really sure what I really want to get leveled first. Like, I've typically enjoyed tanks more than healers, but healers with a good gimmick always kind of sell me. But from what I've heard from friends who play this game, healers do a lot more DPS contribution than they did in, like, WoW, so there is a DPS rotation to keep up while healing, yet... Oh, shit. Should probably not be here. Shit. Oh shit, that was an extra cast. Should have done that. Paladin's probably the easiest tank. Healers a green DPS in high-level combat. Yeah, that's what I heard. Which, like, isn't, it isn't a bad thing, but, like, one of the interesting things I found in WoW was, Discipline Priests who deal damage to heal. Like, it's an important part of their rotation. So, they, like, they don't do as much DPS as, like, pure DPS do, obviously, because that would be broken as fuck. But, like, their priority is to keep up their rotation and just, tap tap allies with minor heals to get them, like, good heals over time through their damage. And like, it seems like that's just not a thing. Is Gunbreaker one of the... for White Mage, their big heals are off GCD, so they're spamming damage spells on GCD. Yeah. Fuck. That's still something I'm acclimatizing to, is on and off GCD stuff. And I realized it's... No, hang on a second. Give me, Candle Keep It, Ossian's Torch. But I don't recall ever meeting anyone... Yes, it's coming back to me now. Rosten's, God, I believe his name was. I remember specifically commenting on how I despise my patrols through the God's Group for the areas full of and the terrible weeds always send me into sneezing fits. Oh no. Did he really pick a flower that she, like, associates with, like, a really awful... Oh, no. That poor dude. You absolute dimwit. So I suppose you keep it until the victory's christening. I simply haven't had the time. Perhaps once the ship is complete, I could consider a climb up the peninsula, perhaps. No, I'll just take the money. Oh, that was it? Shit. No, I was hoping that was going to be a back and forth, but I guess not. Wait, no. Hold on, I thought this was the person to... Oh, here we go. No, you're just giving me info on everything. Okay. Oh, no, you're not. I can't do any of this. Heck. Oh. Nice. What? Oh, for fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Menus. Nothing. It's fine. Equip the thing. Commence. Yeah, something I'm still getting used to is on and off GCD stuff. WoW tended to lean away from that because, well, WoW did its off GCD stuff differently, where off GCD technically still has like a tiny cooldown. In WoW it doesn't. So you could map like 8 off GCD buttons to one macro and they'd all go off. Obviously it's not the case in this game, but it's something I'm still like wrapping my head around. It's like, if you've got off GCDs to do, use your instance, because that's probably a better idea to fit all of that stuff in. Especially looking at the summoner rotation later on in the game, it's like, ooh, okay. What, seriously? Oh, god damn it. Shit. Killed just a tad too quickly. Whoa. What? Gunbreaker gets an off GCD melee combo to weave in between on GCD combo. Okay. Oh, I can't hit that yet. Yeah, like... there is no off GCD filler for Summoner yet. So, like, there isn't something you're always meant to be doing. But that means that you should actually be concentrating on, like, what's... I didn't spread my dots. What the fuck am I doing? So, like, there is, like, a, there is a set of priorities therefore, because like if you don't have any off GCDs to use, you can't use your on GCD instant. Or it's inadvisable to use the on GCD instance, because you could use them later on if you like mess up or have to use a different ability at some other point. But then again, I don't know the rotations enough, so this is all like theoretical stuff I've just been thinking about, as opposed to what I've actually experienced with it. No one picked up the key. Damn it. One thing I'm also getting used to in this game is the fact that you can't switch targets to something that's out of line of sight, which is... I'm not super familiar with Summoner. I only recently started leveling it and have it around 20. It's cool. I like it. All of the pet ability... That was dumb. Why did I do that? Also, why have I still got Garuda out? That's a bad... Like, all the pet commands are instant, so it gives you a lot to work with on that front. But it can be a bit intimidating and also a bit misleading, because at first I thought, oh wow, like, this class has a lot of instants, it must be pretty mobile. But the thing is that you're usually so busy with using you're so busy off the GCD most of the time that isn't quite accurate. Oh shit. But I like it though. It reminds me a lot of a cross-section of what Warlock in WoW is. So like, I am kind of at home playing this, to be honest. Oh shit, our healer got fucking frozen. They're not taking damage, so they should be fine. I hope. Like, just then, I hit Fester, which is an off GCD, but I treated it like it was an on GCD, and, like, had to follow it up with a cast. Like, that stuff I'm still getting used to. Is separating, like, the off GCD stuff from the on GCD instance. Oh, actually, we can do you, and then do this, and this, and this. Just switch back to Garuda. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Then again, like I said before, I'm a sucker for casters, so it would have to be pretty bad for me not to enjoy it, to be honest. On Summoner, I was doing Miasma Bio, Spam Ruin. Yeah, that's pretty much all you do at level 20, and then you just keep whatever pet abilities you've got on off cooldown. It's pretty simplistic. I think you should have Fester by then, though, so... Actually, wait, what class... Oh yeah, you got Fester and Energy Drain, so you're weaving that in it as well, like, keeping that off cooldown and making sure you're not wasting, what do you call it? Ava. Not often that I get to use Outburst so much. Are you interested in Red Mage at all? Yeah. I was recommended Black Mage by some of my old raid buddies. as something I might enjoy. So I am trying that out first, but yeah, I'm keen on it, honestly. I don't know much about Red Mage, though. Like, Black Mages, their thing is, like, the elements. I should probably know what Red Mage is. If I sat here and thought about it, I could probably think, but... Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Red Mage has white and black magic and wields a rapier for melee combos. Oh! Interesting. I gotta bind that to a button. I'm using that a lot more now. Snowball? Okay. Alright. Oh my god, that has a lot of health. Either that or it instantly died, I don't know. Oh, we probably needed that. Oh no. Ooh, yeah, I fucked that up. I wasn't meant to destroy that, I don't think. Oh no, 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 no. Oh. Son of a bitch. My pet just automatically attacked the fucking snowball. God damn it. I did it again. Oh no. Wait, what? I'm super confused. Oh, maybe that's just pseudo enrage. For a second I thought I had to, like, block that, but I guess that's not the case. Forget what to do with the snowballs. I haven't seen this dungeon in forever. Well, yeah, that doesn't surprise me, to be honest. I guess maybe you could... Oh, maybe you can interrupt his cast with the snowball. I don't know. That ability seems more like it's like a soft enrage, where you just get too many stacks of vulnerability and don't survive that attack. Yeah, he's dead anyway. It's fine. But yeah, Red Mage sounds interesting then. Oh, they're healing. No. Read that. Okay. I'd be actually keen to check that out. If I wasn't already leveling Thaumaturge, I think I might have actually leveled Red Mage, because that sounds cool. Finger of the Apostate. Oh boy. Oh, not. Oh, damn it. Wrong button. Oh no. Oh, I'm actually gonna kill that before the rest of them get there. Close enough. Oh, shit. One thing I really do appreciate about this, though, is how easy it is to switch pets on the fly. Like in WoW, you have to take a cast to do it. This is just like an off-GCD thing. And sure, like, you can't use your pet abilities for like a half second because they're changing, but it lets you adapt to situations really quickly, which is really fucking neat. It's not close enough, damn it. Ow. What the fuck just happened? Did that enemy change into that? I couldn't quite tell. My camera was like in the fucking wall. Red Mage starts at level 50 and shares gear with Summoner and Black Mage. Oh, okay, so it's one of the ones that starts late. I probably can't even... Do you have to get to Heaven's Ward to have that? Or... I think the tank was supposed to turn the boss so he cleaves the snowballs. Oh, maybe. No. Oh, well. I'm sure I'll run this dungeon another time, so it's not a huge deal. I'll figure it out eventually. Sorry, I'm like catching up. I didn't realize I get so invested in this, playing this, but this is another thing I actually really appreciate about this game, is that the... even the rotation at not like max level content is actually pretty complex, or requires a lot of your attention at least. Sorry, what? Where is it? Oh. And like, I think I mentioned to someone, you pick up the quest in Uldar Market. Okay, I'll have to have a look out for that then. Ah, this is gonna be Ice Heart, I presume. Ah. I might actually go and look for that after I do this. Although I'm gonna have like a couple of quests to do after that, so... But yeah, like, I appreciate the complexity now that I've played, like, a fair few expansions of WoW where it kinda didn't... It kinda wasn't intriguing outside of, like, complicated, like, target situations. And granted, at least Summoner only gets, like, really complex when all of your CDs are coming off cooldown. There's just a lot to press in that particular... Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I deserve that. Oh, thank you. Like, I actually can't talk and cast at the same time, because I do shit like that where I just completely ignore the mechanics that are going on. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's dead. GG! I should have 360 of those now. I wonder if I can go grab some more gear. Healing, no. Okay. Cool. And now we're going to be dragged back to Snowcloak, I presume.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light. Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea. For Hydaelyn.
What? Oops. Dragoon is my favorite melee so far. Only have it at 50, but I already have like 4 off GCD attacks and 2 different melee combos. Oh man, that sounds complex. Like again, that is something I'm probably gonna appreciate, but like I feel like learning curve alone, I'm gonna have some trouble. Oh, excuse me. It's longer than I expected. What news? I ran into her, and she said something about Hydaelyn. Come out as you did. In any case, now that you've cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will find routes past the ice wall. Would that do wonders for the fights against the heretics? Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Aldine. You may, yep. Situation or advantage, assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Sheba, of course. I don't think that's going to happen. Jay been busy preparing the archives of House Foretones. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Yeah, she's not, she's usually not clothed for ice-cold weather. Gonna get frostbite, girl. What are you doing? Though not given to small talk, Alpha No can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. I mean, we could discuss what she said about Hydaelyn. Oh, no, she is actually... Thank God. We don't want the leader of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to die of hypothermia. That would be really unfortunate. Would that it had. Oriage and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, that was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Forton. Well, I mean, if D&D has taught us anything, it's that is very much possible. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Yeah, we're going to bring up the fact that she spoke of Hydaelyn. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe. The men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. Okay. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land, why they took up arms against the Dravians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? Are you saying he should be dumber with his troops? Like... There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would have a life in a service to the Fury. Emmerich. Yeah, maybe I'm just jealous of his of his get-up, but he is very handsome. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. Eh? Yeah, I don't know if it's because, like, maybe it's because we're bordering onto the Heavensward stuff, where apparently a lot of things, writing, voice acting and stuff get a lot better. But this is, like, one of the first characters I was like, oh, this, this voice doesn't make me want to die. Unlike Minfilia very early on in ARR, where it's like, I could have done with another couple of takes. But yeah, I completely agree. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and Scripture tells us only so much. And is awfully pragmatic for a certain of the Holy See. A welcome trade at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. You even conceded that, like, we probably shouldn't be, quick to just funnel in. Actually, no, that was Papalimo. Papolimo is the one that pulled Alphino up on that and said, like, dude, if we go in there, that could be a trap and we'd all be screwed. The writing in this game is so not that actually, like, condensing his statement into that felt like, disrespectful in some manner. Infilia VA is great. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. Bearable. Perhaps he did not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Infilia. They have both in abundance. What's up? Can that truly be all that is required? That's a good question. My survey team has concluded preliminary analysis of the Aetherite Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetherite somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetherite, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she has destroyed it to prevent us from following her. Ooh. That would be a setback. Fuck is that? Is it raining? No? Weird. Resize that a bit. I didn't read the rest of that shit. The 2.4 quests start to lead up to Heaven's Word, and things really start to ramp up story-wise. Oh, okay, yeah. The stuff with Ishgard from what I've been privy to is like Ishgard is kind of a big deal in Heaven's Ward. So when that started coming up, I was like, oh, okay, we're clearly setting up for this. But I guess we're like kind of establishing characters, dealing with threats here, so we can kind of characterize people, and I didn't read that either. Oh my god. Pray that you're right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Yep. Well, I guess I come back another day then. Although it'd be really weird for this to go from one duty to another. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast and Iceheart's followers know the terrain better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Oh, I guess I should say something about this. Like, my voice has been a bit weak lately, so I'm not, like, talking out loud a lot of this stuff. I'm kind of, like, just kind of going over it with my eyes and kind of mumbling it to read it out loud. I had planned to play Ace Attorney today, but, my voice was kind of shot, so I was just like, oh, I'll play something else. And I ended up, like, talking a lot through this anyway, but yeah, I'm not going to be doing it too loudly. I hope that's not a big deal. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbird and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in the investigation. Temple Knights should hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work, as is more pressing. Okay, bye. Alright. Well, I guess we got, like, a couple of minutes of Thaumaturge leveling before I'm back on the MSQ. Oh, shit. There you are. Leveilleur instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome. Believe me, most of the third hell from disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danathan Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt, and let me spend it, do not earn my coin. Okie dokie. Message. Go away. Kurthus is Ishgardian territory. Yeah, I actually forgot about that. Yeah, because, like, Ishgard proper is, like, right here. Oh, we almost passed it. Whoa, stop. Thank you. Lost balls, my ankle was on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead. But if you pass, hurry up and you might catch them. If you aren't sure where to look, go for the tracks. The snow is fresh, so they should be hard to find. Thanks, buddy. I guess we're just gonna leave him. He twisted his ankle in the middle of the snow, but no one's gonna help him. Well, I guess they are kind of in hot pursuit, so, like, that makes sense. Shit, they follow them back there again? God damn. I hope I don't go back to another slaughter. That would be really depressing. Damn minion. Some of the southeast. Oh, there's one. What are you doing here alone? Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics, I'm not sure. There was a great scale beast and Hase. I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Oh boy. That's not good. Oh shit. Sodding bluecoats. What? Why did the... Oh, whatever. Shit. I gotta remember to stonewall first. I keep going all in for damage, and that's probably not good when they're taking me down to, like, or taking out 30% of my health bar up front. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. Am I on a trial account? Not anymore, no. I finished the Praetorium and I hit gold cap, and at that point, or guild cap, and then I was like, I'm probably gonna play this through to Shadowbringers, like, I'm not gonna not at this point. And so I kinda, yeah, I'm no longer on that. I got Shadowbringers and everything. Troubles, I thought myself alone, so I started searching the Dead Man's Knapsack for... You needed Stormblood for Red Mage. Yeah, I know that... I think it's any of the classes that start at not level 1. I'm pretty sure you need some expansion for it, but yeah, nah, it's all good. I appreciate the clarification, though. Oh, well, shit. That means I'm probably, do I need to get to Stormblood to unlock that, then? Because that seemed to be the case, like, it's the case for, class abilities. No. Oh, okay. Well, that's good, then. Myself alone, so I started searching Dead Man's Knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be waiting. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? So they made you get to Ishgard for the Heavensward jobs, but they didn't do that again. Oh, okay. That's good. I mean, Heavensward is kind of a unique circumstance because there is a breadth of content between the end, the end of the ARR story before you get to max level stuff and Heavensward. So, like, restricting it there feels kind of appropriate. Because unless you're, like, grinding a ton, you're gonna have... Sorry, let me rephrase that. Because you were usually restricted to level 50 for all of this stuff, it kind of makes sense that it's like, nah, you don't get the new stuff until you get to Heavensward. Or at least it makes sense from that perspective. Whether or not that's a good idea is... I'm not familiar enough with the game to make a judgment on that, to be honest. Surprise! Yugiri's back. Hell yeah. Yet your lands have a thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. It was a mini controversy at the release of Heavensward because new players wanted to start out as Dark Knight but couldn't. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Because you had to have gone through the you had to have gone through the main story quest. Wait, if you... Okay, hold on. So, I have Stormblood right now. If I made a character on another server where my main story quest progress isn't there, would I be able to start off as a red mage? Or do I have to get to the point that do I have to get to the end of, like... Do I have to get to level 50 or something before I can do that? Because the impression I got was you had to start with a class that started at level 1? No, you need to get a character to 50 for the Stormblood jobs. Okay. 60 for Shadowbringers jobs. Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So there was... Yeah, right, okay, I understand now. So, Heavensward was... You have to get... You have to get to the content. Whereas... the others have since gone, no, just get to the level... Just get to the minimum level that the class or job starts at. That makes sense. And it's probably better off too. Like, unnecessarily restricting it is not gonna fly well, but... I have no idea. I can't think of a reason why you need to specifically get to Heavensward to start doing stuff like the Dark Knight, but... I'm not gonna guess. Because they're not the only one skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it. Yeah, sucks shit. Anyway, Yugiri's back. Yay. For the merchant who was conspiring with them. They made the job trainers be part of Ishgard. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so you couldn't even get to them before that. Ugh. That's not good. Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. Right, so they were literally locked behind the content in that, but the jobs for the other ones are just in other places that are accessible to people beyond Heavensward? Or if you've gotten up to... Well, no, they'd have to be available, like, right now to me, for example. I guess I could go check that out. In fact, I might do that now, just out of curiosity. What a tangled web, lest you wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who was conspiring with them. Came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. If beggars belief... Oh, it beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favourite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Ugiri and her shinobi, we might not have discovered the thing. Myself, I noticed you kind of few my people have done little to aid research. Samurai and Red Mage's trainers are in Uldar. The Shadowbringers' jobs are in the other cities. Okay. Right, so they put all of the job, or they put all of the trainers in the base content cities rather than locking it behind the expansion ones. Yeah, that was probably not a good idea in hindsight. But yeah, because that's just unnecessarily restrictive. Tragedy befell Doma from occurring. Days ahead in the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. Hell yeah. They learned from their first attempt and improved. The Heavensward jobs are just unfortunately stuck there. Yeah, and they probably can't remove it from there either, because it's like so ingrained in how things would progress, I would imagine. Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, being a software engineer myself, I can appreciate how difficult it is to about face on something that is incredibly like interconnected to other systems. So like you go, oh yeah, this is fine, and don't really think about it. But like a year later, you're like, oh, that was dumb. Oh no, I can't change it because everything else relies on the fact that or a lot of other things rely on the fact that it's there. Yeah. Ooh, I've been dropping frames. It's not giving me a report of them. Okay. There must have been minor drops. It's like 30 here and there, I think, but should be fine. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time. I know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. I wonder if Ugiri ends up taking off her mask, because I have a sneaking suspicion. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say I know, but the tale is kind of telling. But I really want to see that reveal. Mostly because I'm curious about how everyone else would react to that. Because no one's brought it up. But Ugiri notes, like, the first time you meet her that, or one of the first times you meet her, that, it's best for her not to present her face or something, or her visage, because, damn it, words. Basically, if everyone could see who she was, it would kind of intimidate a lot of people, and I'm super curious how everyone in the Silence are going to react to that. Guan, I'm on crappy internet right now because I'm in Guam for work, so I keep having to wait for chat to reconnect to send messages. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. I can appreciate having some really awful internet. Up until... Up until something like 4 or 5 years ago, I was still using ADSL 2. So, like, my down speed was, like, maybe 1 meg tops. And my up was, like, nothing. Luckily, when I moved in with my roommate, we got better internet. And now that we moved here, we've gotten even better, so... so much better that I can actually stream, which is a huge luxury to me. But yeah, like, I appreciate it, and don't feel bad that, like, you're, like, behind the conversation or anything like that. I'm gonna be here for a while, and there's gonna be a lot of downtime. It's all good. Captain Ilbird seems confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, new information along. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. We sure do. I was eager to hear Ilbird's report on the Ivy. Okay, why are you three in the same picture? This is going to be interesting. I'm living in Korea for the next year or so, so I have godly internet there. Yeah, I'm really jealous of other countries, specifically like places like South Korea, Japan. I think some like European countries like Germany also have it pretty good. I am so jealous of people who have like multiple megabit up and downloads, or like double digit upload and downloads. Like, we only recently hit double digits here. But, like, I mean, I haven't looked at it recently, but I feel like South Korea and Japan are easily in the triple digits. I have 100 up and down for $40 a month. Oh, that's so good. Damn it. Fuck, no data cap. Yeah, well, I mean, I didn't think data caps were that common outside of, like, Australia. They've been kind of going out of fashion here finally, but up until, like, a couple of years ago, I feel like that was still the, go-to. Well, not a couple of years ago, maybe, like, 5 years ago. They have them back in the States? Really? Huh. I could have sworn America was like no data caps for that. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of mobile data. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Anyway, Captain Ilbird, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say the man could tell us naught that we do not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs do not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement, which explains why they knew where and when the shipments were coming. a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. Oh. You mean to say that the agent is among Rauban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Uldaz was ever the most vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Liminsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, one's mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Rauban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. I know... they have 1 terabyte a month where I last lived. Oh, okay. Fucking a terabyte, Jesus. Well, but then again, with several tens of megabits down, like you could do that. It's a really high cap, but also I find it funny that I was commenting before. Look, I'm not going to be doing too much talking. My voice is a little shot, and then once it gets to like intriguing stuff, I'm like, ah, yes, I'm going to fully voice this. Given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat that meant recruiting every passing sellsword, amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. Good deal easier than now, The Immortal Flames have been caught between conflicting interests, the public and private. Though the monasteries ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. 14 makes commentary about a hyper-capitalist society, but Final Fantasy isn't political. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, I similarly hate that sentiment. Especially this game. Like, I feel like you could make an argument that something like WoW doesn't intentionally make statements. It still makes statements, right? Because it invariably says something about society and whatnot, or how things should be, whatnot. But like Final Fantasy XIV is explicitly motivating a lot of characters with political motivations. Like, one of the points where I wasn't sure if I was super happy with it or super mad at it was like the one rich person, or one of the only person on the syndicate who are a bunch of rich elites that wanted, or rich people that wanted refugees in the city, was using it as a building block to riot in the city to get lands for himself. And I couldn't decide whether that was really good in portraying how shitty rich people tend to be, awful and self-serving they tend to be, or if it was kind of leaning into the not good conspiracy theory stuff. Because, like, oh, the one person who was supporting immigrants was only motivated out of self-interest? Well, guess we shouldn't trust that sentiment then. I was really torn on it. Just because, like, yeah, fuck the rich, but there's a way to say fuck the rich that's a bit not good. But yeah, if I ever saw someone try to say that 14 wasn't political, I'd be like, did you even pay attention to anything in that game? Like, up until you have to start really confronting the Empire, most of the stuff that happens in this game surrounds the political relationships between the three nations. And, like, how do we bring them together? And, like, this, like, back half of the end game has been, okay, well, we've solved all the threats now. Everyone wants to come together. But it's not happening. What the... like, we all want this to happen. Like, what are the problems there? And, like, you had the Sultanate, like, literally breaking down in tears because of that selfish fuckwit putting people's lives at risk just to get some land. Like, man. Heavensward and Stormblood are deep in politics. Well, I'd imagine, because the opening expansion in something, or the opening content in something like this is really laying the groundwork for a lot more to come, right? So, like, we establish how this bubble works, the interconnections between them, explore some of them through conflict and stuff like that. Cool. Then you build off of them, and it starts to say more things politically. It has more, like, political ramifications in the established world. Like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all, and I'm actually kind of glad, because it does make this story that would otherwise be incredibly rote and boring actually pretty interesting. Though the monetarists, that's what they called them, ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding. This was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nail Van Darnas's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Rauban with an army. 'Tis but a wonder that they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking Met flames. Any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring a deal to blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second tend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting the crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Cool. Send word to Sir Emmerich, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It's time. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me. As the realm's stoutest champion, tis only meet... Sorry? As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for for the discussion. Is that how you use that word? Can't comment more on the political stuff in this game without giving something away. Well, thankfully Moobot seems to have anticipated the fact that you were going to say that. Oh, that was really good timing. But yeah. Don't say anything then. I prefer to go into this as blind as possible and experience it as it happens. I do appreciate, like, the discussion in that, though. I won't. I don't like spoiling things for others. No, that's all good. Yeah, unfortunately, there are some people who have come on my stream before when I'm playing different games and have kind of, like, been doing more than a bit of a poke and a nudge to be like, hey, this is a solution to the puzzle, or hey, this is what's going to happen next. And I'm like, unfortunately, I've just had to put that in just there because I don't know who's going to wander into the stream, and I'd rather it be very clear that I don't want spoilers about this stuff. I wish people were a bit more pragmatic about that, but it's the internet. Cool. I guess that's why we're going to Gridania then. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. To such time as they succeed, I suggest we put some thought into Realm's other problems. We should go to Gridania in readiness for the Council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to Lotus Stand together. Okie dokie. Yeah, I might as well teleport there. But yeah, like, I guess to continue on with that general thought, like, I really despise the idea that a lot of people look at video games and are like, oh yeah, nothing to say here. Absolutely no messaging, no possible bad precedents we could be setting, no possible, like, good precedents that we could be setting. Like, video games are just video games. Go away. I really, really detest that viewpoint. Like, it's fine, and I should, like, I actually don't mind if people don't want to get into that stuff. Like, that's perfectly fine. But to deny that that is a thing, or that it should be something... is something that's examined is like... I want more people to play 14, and if I spoil a story stuff, they might not keep playing. Also, I'm not that big of a bitch, lol. Well, unfortunately, some people are. And I have learned the hard way, unfortunately. But again, like, I appreciate that you're a person who would, like, rather have that person have a similar experience, going in blind and whatnot. Thanks for coming. When you're ready, speak with the Conjurer yonder. Show us the Lotus Stand. I don't know why we needed to talk to you to do that, but sure. Let's lead us away to the thing. Yes. Okay. This is going to be a long cutscene, I feel.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
I wonder if this was the ill wind that she was alluding to earlier. Once we had dealt with Ramu.
The rumors are true then? The war of succession is ended.
Oh shit.
A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
This Warhammer-looking motherfucker. Holy shit, look at those shoulders. Or maybe even Warcraft. Like old Warcraft, but god damn. That is a frame. That is a silhouette. Oh.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Main baddie for Stormblood has armor that gives him the fattest ass I've ever seen. Fucking great. I'm sure there's a cake joke in there somewhere, but I can't. I can't quite grab it. Unlike that ass. I'm sorry, that was terrible. Twas the grandson of his uncle. Yeah.
Indeed. Yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
He has so much ass that I can't realistically believe he can sit down with it in the way. Oof. That's when you know you've got some impractical armor. You can't fucking sit down.
The crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Good. A military king. This could only bode well.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Wow. Wait, why? They say was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project. What, because it would interfere with, like, completely fucking over Eorzea? Damn.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Can't conquer a destroyed nation. I suppose that's true. Unless annexation also implies subjugation, in which case you can't subjugate a dead nation. Because they're all dead. Yeah, in fact, that makes more sense to me now. Like, if the idea was to annex them and kind of, like, not, like, kill all of them, but make them basically workers or whatnot. Yeah, that's what I actually mean. Oh, sorry, I didn't get that. My bad. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I propose that we set aside Cartano dispute for the present and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. For Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm.
Sorry, I was just adjusting my monitor. Ooh, did that shift? Oh no, that's fine.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
Yeah.
So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Will not escape your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations. To the contrary, plainly the threat of resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reasons for this, deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Lominsons, for instance, though Admiral Merwib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldar society, Teleji Aleji, a little shit, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them as something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. Oh, that's, totally not... totally not political, by the way. Like, damn. Garlean conquered Alamigo, shares a border with Gridania, by the way. Yeah, I recall that. Did you still want to pick up Red Mage? Yeah, so I'm gonna accept this quest, and then or this next quest, and then I'm actually gonna get a drink, and then I'll go and do that. I want to see where this is gonna take me first, though. But, yeah, wow, that sure is a fucking statement here. Like, maybe going to war all the time isn't always bad, because there's always part of your, citizenry that's kind of like, no, we should kill the other people. But enough idle musing, let us speak of more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke of the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. Hunt nears its end, Aldine. Oh, excuse me. Final Fantasy isn't political. Guys, Final Fantasy VII is totally not about eco-terrorism. Absolutely not. It's about big guy with sword that hit guy with long sword. That's it. No statements about capitalism there. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Also, I don't know if anyone else has this, like, internal voice for the rotating caps, but I always think of Scratchy Voice Teen from The Simpsons. That whole, like, oh no, like, just uncontrollable fucking... Well, I guess that's more associated with SpongeBob now, because, like, the rotating caps is, like, the crude imitation meme, but, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take a second to just refill my water in that. I might even get a Coke or something. But yeah, I'll be right back. And I'm back. Yes, Final Fantasy VII, the non-political game where eco-terrorists stop a capitalistic dystopian society. Yep. Nope. 100%. No comments about society, politics, or otherwise in that game. 0. Completely politics-free. Like... wait. What? Am I not already... Oh, right. It's in the other section. Sorry, I thought I had a thought, but I don't think I have it anymore. Oh well, head empty. My thanks for coming. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Oh, you actually identified them? Shit. Bird is convinced that he's discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Garlean spy. Alright, let's see what you got, my... Wait, when are we gonna... Oh, never mind. Spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Aline Roile? Oh, that's probably another French pronunciation that I just can't nail down. Raban's second in command. Oh, her. Really? Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranking foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth, whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favour foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roile? I really wish there was voice acting in this one scene so I knew. And FF10 is commentary on blind faith in religion. Oh, wait, what? No, really? What? No. You mean the game about chasing down, Oh god, I need to remember the plot of FF10. You know what? I can't actually recount that plot with any sort of accuracy, so I'm just gonna say, what? You mean that one faith headed by undead people and everyone's blind faith that, nah, it's fine when they find out might actually be a problem? What? And that might say something? No. God, saying ain't so. Yet the Monetarists are passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetarists? I mean, if you guys weren't so conspicuously staring at her, you wouldn't have had to do that. Ugh. I pronounce her name like Roe. Roel. Oh yeah, but I don't know if that's right. Well, something I mentioned like earlier in the stream is that this game has like a real fondness for like fucking sit there, you little. There we go. This game has a real fondness for like French is the one that came to mind specifically. Kind of pronunciations for things. So like Alphino Lavoulet doesn't look how it's pronounced in English, but that's because it has like a specific kind of pronunciation to it, and I get the feeling just by that spelling that this is another one of those, so I'm just gonna say Roile until... Oh, Roile? What? Gridanian and Ishgardian names are very French. What? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I can't. This is what came up when so that message for some reason was held back by AutoMod, and this is what it said after I did that. Very French. What? Why did it like the phrase very French? Excuse me? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I have to get a screenshot of that. That's fucking hilarious. Holy shit. Oh, right. They changed the shortcut for that. That's amazing. Us. Save. No. Twitch. I think it's only been recently that I've heard a lot of people, like, making jokes about, like, what AutoMod's keeping back. Why did it censor that line? I don't know. I have no idea. Oh god, I wish I could remember what, yesterday when I was streaming Ace Attorney, someone in chat said something that happened, that triggered the same thing, and it was like a really banal sentence. Actually, I wonder if Moobot would, show that. For some reason, Streamlabs is just top of everything right now. No, I can't see it. Oh well. Anyway. Yes, slight detour. She remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She's up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trolling the Flames records for evidence. But if we can catch her red-handed... I need to move some things around so I'm not knocking the microphone. There we go. That should be fine. Yeah. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing at the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes? I mean, I don't know. I think we both failed the test immediately when we almost got caught just standing here. I want to stream, but I hate my face and voice. I mean, I want to say, damn same, but, like, I am also here. And to some degree, this is kind of, like, one way to kind of fight that. Because I don't like how I look all the time either, but I think being on camera will make me more comfortable with how I do look. Like, not necessarily make me, like, happy with it, but at least, like, not as generally not pleased with it, I guess. Because, like, I still wake up some days and I have, like, really bad hair day, or I've got, like, or I break out or something and I look like shit, but then there are other days where I think I'm hot shit, so, like, it goes back and forth. I completely get that. And, like, a lot of people have found a lot of ways to get around, having face on stream, because there's a lot of people that use, like, the like, animated personas that kind of react to a person's facial or a person's webcam, for example. So, like, there are ways around that, but if you don't like your voice either, which, again, same, yeah, I completely understand that. It sucks, but, like, you can get past it. It can take a while, but, yeah. And, you know, maybe streaming's not... or something like streaming may not be the best avenue of that, because I know when I started out, it was starting to make things worse before it got better, which honestly kind of sucked. But over time, I've gotten a bit better with it. But that's more like a general improvement in how my self-esteem, what my self-esteem kind of hinges on, like from a from a, I guess, physical perspective, but yeah. It sucks, it can take some time, but like, I'm just waiting until I start HRT and voice training and get a confidence boost. Yes. So yeah, I obviously can't speak to that at all. I am cis, so I haven't had to deal with anything like that. You have my sympathies because I know people who are currently finding their voice. I've seen people who go through voice training and stuff like that, just on like social media and stuff like that. I hope that goes well for you, because that sounds like a fucking awful time, adjusting to all of that. Adjusting to... Oh, fuck. I had the perfect phrasing for that, and then it left. Nah, it's gone. Shit. Yeah. You have my sympathies. Unfortunately, that's something that's completely out of my wheelhouse of experience, but, yeah. I can only imagine that would make things, like, infinitely worse from especially when you are down in the dumps. It's just a, like, massive multiplier on what, like, I would generally feel if I'm feeling like shit. But I hope it goes well for you. Like, that stuff can be difficult, but, like, yeah. I don't want to say that because, like, I don't want to phrase it like that because obviously I haven't gone through it. But, like, obviously the fact that you're going through that means, like, well, I can't even say that. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm tripping over myself. Oh. Focus on this for a second and clear your head, Porphy. God damn it. Set it in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate with me, Scion. Wait, where? Oh, okay. Okay, I think I got it. This is obviously a difficult time on top of anything I would normally feel, and I hope it goes to the best for you, because, yeah, that stuff can be hard to deal with. Struggle right now, but I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. You're doing a wonderful job. Yeah, besides the stammering, yeah, like, it's not too often that, like, I'm talking to more people who are in the midst of that stuff now, but most of the people I had encountered are either been, like, on the far side of that, or have just kind of started thinking about that stuff. So, like, the middle is, like, something I'm just not, equipped to really, talk about with much confidence, but I appreciate the kind words. I'm trying to get better about, like, encouraging people in those situations. I'm trying to say, and it's very sweet. Yeah. Well, I'm glad it came across like that, because sometimes I feel like my communication skills are really awful, especially when it comes to me wanting to be very precise. Meeting someone for chance, or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there. She may have seen something. FMA is her name. I shall remain here in case Rayleigh reappears. I keep pronouncing her name differently every single time I see it. It's really not good. We'll probably eventually get a voice line with it, but up until that point, I'm probably just going to flub it every single damn time. Social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. Noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Okie dokie. So she hasn't got on an airship yet. Aboard an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? Oh, the roost. How could I forget? Dude! For real? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Munty tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. My ex called her rock and roll. Yeah, that's pretty good. I was gonna make the joke of like, oh, vigor, eh? And then it turned out to be that. I was like, oh. Oh. Huh. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait. That necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. Fuck! She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Damn. There are so many good jokes and puns in the script for this game. Yeah. Yeah, there really are. I shouldn't be surprised by that at this point, but I wasn't waiting for them to go straight to that. I was just like, oh, that was a straight punch. I wasn't expecting that. Thank the 12 for the Domans, were it not for their unique talents. Rock and roll. I hope you don't mind me actually saying that, because I just realized you mentioned that your ex said that, so I don't... You know what? I'm just going to pronounce her name differently every time. That's going to be the gimmick now. Her name is unpronounceable. No, it's, what is it? It's the observation phenomenon for pronunciation. Every time I pronounce her name, I change the pronunciation. Roile would have disappeared without a trace. I don't think I get anything out of that, yeah. Shit. I forgot to go to Uldar and do the Red Mage thing. Oh, I'm right next to the airship, so I might as well do that now. In flagrante delicto? That's got to be a reference to something. Let's go to Uldar. Oh no. Such a cute sproutling. Listen. I think I carry myself a little bit better than some sproutlings. How you doing, Doey? Fuck, where am I going again? Oh, I want to find the Aetherite and then look through recommended quests, I guess. Actually, that's something I don't know. When does this change? Because I've noticed it changes if I'm searching for a duty, but is there like a point where... I find Rocket Roll very funny, lol. Maybe I'll just call her that then. I don't know, I like the alternate pronunciation every single time, personally, but... Oh, that would probably be it. Taking the red. Sapphire Avenue. Red Mage Trader is in the market. Sproutling? Yeah. Like, when does that change? I don't know the, criteria for it. Like, obviously if you're a new player, but there's people who have, like, different ones. It's like a month since you started or something. Okay. Interesting. Distraught Lass. Nice. Oh, fuck it. We might as well do this now. Please, you have to rescue my sister. Some horrible people tried to kidnap us just outside the city gates. I managed to break free when a traveler stopped to help, but my sister never caught up to me. Where are your parents? Thank you. Thank you so much. Please hurry through the gate here and just keep going straight ahead. You're sure to find them. The traveler was some sort of mage, I think, but it was 1 against 5. Surely he couldn't stand against so many. I'm gonna assume that's like the quest name from Don't Play Red Mage, It's a Meme. Well, I mean, I'm not here for serious times, so I guess I'm gonna meme then. Sorry, Doey. Wait, isn't Blue Mage, like, legitimately a meme? Because you can't actually do, you can't actually get to the in-game with it? Oh no, it's good and all, but it's a meme to us. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, Blue Mage is, like, literally a special case. Like, backflips intensifiers. Oh god, don't touch my... Oh, you're not one of them. And I'm sure we're gonna see this red mage absolutely wreck face. Who the fuck are these people? Excuse me? That was legit part of the rotation, wasn't it? Dragoon cosplay intensifiers. What a cocky motherfucker. I love him. That is the rotation. Oh no! Going in and out of melee as a caster? Well, I guess it's kind of a hybrid technically, but... Fuck. Blue Mage is one of my favorite jobs in all of FF. It makes me so sad how it's treated in 14. Yeah, it's weird, like... From what I like, because the concept is just you use monsters' spells, which, given my experience with Simulacrum from Death Knight in WoW and looking at how it has been used over the years, I feel would probably present some problems. And who might you be? Oh, obviously not as cool as you, sir. Please sign... Please sign my tome. I would have spared you a villain or two. After all, you seem to share my distaste for those who would prey upon defenseless children. Aye, birds of a feather, are we? Oh god, I am... Zerantia, a pilgrim of sorts. Might I know your name, friend? Dean, Now why does that struck such a familiar chord? Excuse me, I just wanted to thank you for saving me. Ow. My pleasure, child. You are unharmed, yes? Oh, yeah. This is like a rogue with expected arcane trickster. Sorry, that was D&D, not a WoW or other Final Fantasy game reference. Good, let us escort this brave lass to her sister then. Lead the way. How do I be as cool as you, sir? You know what? It would actually make a lot of sense for this character to go back to being a spell sword, because, like, the origins of the name of this character is actually back in Skyrim, I think. I think that's where I got the name from. Or a character I played in Skyrim, rather, not an NPC or something. Founder adventurer, thank you. I'm very grateful for your kindness. So scared, what did this terrible want with us? You needn't worry about them anymore, sister. The man in red defeated them all. You saw how he fought with spells and steel. He's one of the heroes Papa told us about, a crimson duelist, aren't you? Huh, I did not expect to hear that name this far south into Eorzea. Then you are a crimson duelist, I knew it. If your papa is telling his daughters tales of red mages, then he must be from Alamigo, yes? Well, that would explain his choice of bedtime stories. Now, shall we see you lasses home? We'll be alright from here, thank you. Oh no. Valk found me. Son of a bitch. I actually forgot Veggie asked me what my character name was in Discord and I never actually replied to him. It was very late at night when that got asked, if I recall. Oh well. And away they skip, safe and happy. Now, Adine, was it not? I believe we've earned ourselves a celebratory drink. Oh my god, I love him. You feel not compelled, my friend. Should the mood strike you, however, you'll find me staying over at Blackbrush Station. I find the ale served at the Coffer and Coffin most agreeable. That is a fantastic fucking name, by the way. Wait, seriously? Oh, for fuck's sake. Where did he go now? Oh no, that's probably quicker to just go there. I really want to just, like, I'm gonna change to it for, like, 1 minute and just look at the spell list and then, like, see if I'd be interested in it, because, like, there's something about diving in and out of melee as, like, a character that's, like, a dual caster that I'm not quite sure I'd be... Like, I think I prefer a few... wow, I almost combined the words full and pure to make a word that, a pure caster. Wait, is he here? Who is that? Whomst? Is that you, Doey? That me. Okay. Yeah, cool. Good to know. Please teach me your ways. Ah, you came. Ah, it so happens some other of those girls tracked me down and insisted I accept a reward. Once I mentioned you might be stopping by, she left a token of gratitude for you as well. I didn't even do anything. Seems we've assisted an affluent merchant family, a revelation which might explain the attempted kidnapping, hefty ransom and all that. I'm told the girls were immediately assigned a capable bodyguard, however, so we can drink in peace knowing they are well protected. Oh, I remembered whence I know your name. It was Alizé. Oh! I haven't heard that name in a while. You first mentioned you to me. After she had alluded to more than a few of your more famous exploits, I became rather curious to meet you myself. How do I know the indomitable Alizé? Our paths crossed quite by chance. A fellow traveler I met upon the road. She expressed an interest in red magery and persuaded me to instruct her in the basics of the art. She proved a quick study in the arcane side of things, but fencing was something of a challenge. By the end of the lessons, however, she had learned to combine spellcraft with swordplay, when to cast from afar, and when to lunge forward. Excuse me, with a well-timed thrust. And what of you, my friend? Nod, damn it. I'm deadly serious. A man who would rush to the age of a stranger's child without fear or hesitation is a man I would trust with the power of red magic. But even beyond that, I sense in you a kindred spirit. Be warned, however, that my style of teaching is a practical one. I will expect you to join me on my journey and assist me in aiding others. Accept those terms, and I will bestow upon you the accoutrement of a red mage. Are you familiar with soul crystals? This particular stone is attuned to past wielders of red magics, and will fill your mind with a firm foundation of technique. You need only reach forth your hand. I realize I was like, flying in these areas throws me off so much. Yeah, I've heard that a lot from people who played A Realm Reborn before flying was a thing there. Apparently it's really weird to fly there now, which I completely get that. It's also really weird because all of those areas are really enclosed. Like, I imagine in later areas, from what I've heard, that they're far more open and you just, like, fly over fucking everything. But, yeah, I guess that's a throwback to this being on the PS3 at one point, which... Also, I love how I was complaining about the fucking French pronunciation of all this stuff, and then I just happened to whip out accoutrement like I just knew. Listen, there are words here and there. Oh. Hi, Doey. Yeah, the maps are way more open, the expansions. Yeah, I could only imagine. Wait. Hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Why am I... Oh, you're in a mount that is holding you in a basket. That's pretty neat. Okay, I'm going to actually finish this off and look at the Red Mage stuff now. Prepared to walk the path of a Red Mage. One word and the soul crystal is yours. Yes. Gimme. Not regret this decision, my friend. Gods above, for a moment there I thought you meant to refuse me. A host of Red Mages committed their memories to this gem, and now it is yours. Absorb the knowledge it contains with fucking... Where are the finer points of red magics? Ah, but first I should give you that reward. Yep. 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 So I noticed picking up the quest and, finishing it that there was new music involved with that. Is that like a later expansion thing, or combos? Melee-oriented characters such as Gladiator and Marauder can chain together their weapon skills to deal additional damage or inflict additional enfeeblements to their targets. This is known as a combo. If a weapon skill can be chained with another, it will be indicated in the weapon skill's help text under combo action. In the case of Vorpal Thrust, if executed immediately after True Thrust, the potency will be increased. Some weapon skills must be... Actually, hold on. If executed immediately after True Thrust. So, the ability that is comboed into has the action that you combo from in it. Right. That makes sense. Executed immediately. Some weapon skills must be delivered from a specified direction. Oh. Oh no. Potency is increased if used in the correct order. Thu skill will have a glowy thing around it in its combo effect is active. Okay. Off GCDs don't count as breaking combo. Every expansion has its own music for quest accept and completion. Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll find that out more, hopefully in the future sometime. When open skill can be chained into a combo, its hotbar icon will be outlined with a flashing yellow border. The border will fade if the weapon skill is not used within a certain amount of time. Yep. Yep. Sweet. Okay. Well. No, I need to hold that weapon first. Holy fuck, okay. Oh, that's a lot of buttons. Well, yeah, because I guess this is like a full job, not just a class. Okay. Oh, I also have, you're level 50, remember? Yeah, I know. Oh, nice. Oh, fuck it, I might as well, oh, wow, I don't actually have to change that much to get, Cool, so this is now... Cool. It actually has a higher item level too. Well, I guess that makes sense, because it's probably giving it to me at the level it's expected. And, like, higher ones at that. Okay. So... No, okay, I was going to go through the spell list. Okay. Delivers an attack with a potency. Action upgraded to Enchanted Riposte if both black mana and white mana are at 30 or more. Deals unaspected damage with a potency of 180. Oh, actually, this hasn't... The balance gauge displays the current amount of black mana and white mana. Red mage is accumulated. Black mana is accumulated by casting spells commonly associated with black magic, and white mana by casting spells associated with white magic. There are also some spells and actions that affect both. When both black and white mana reach a certain amount, weapon skills such as Riposte become enchanted and will deal additional damage. If the gap between black and white mana accumulation grows too large, the crystal at the top of the gauge will change color and it will become more difficult to accumulate the lesser of the two. Oof. Huh. see. That sounds like it would be unwise to unbalance them too much. Delivers an attack with a potency of 130. Deals unexpected damage with a potency of 180. Increases both black and white mana by 3. Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm not gonna look through all of this on stream. This looks like a lot. It's all about keeping the balance. 120 is max eye level for 2.x, so it gives you something around that. Yeah, that makes sense. You could augment 130 in 2x. Well, I mean, I'm probably not going to get to the point that I actually do that, but yeah. Yeah, Red Mage looks overwhelming just looking at this so far. So lightning damage. So melee attack, ranged range. That's a stinger. Cast, yep. I actually recognize a couple of these animations from the stuff he actually used in battle, which is interesting. I'm gonna have to look at that later. This is a bit much to take in right now, just looking at it. Still, I'm glad I got that, because you won't need to augment until Shadowbringers, honestly. Yeah, I assume that's like, I assume that's basically like post-game kind of stuff anyway. Alright. Bye, Doey. I'm gonna go back to questing now. Right. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go that way. Right. I was going to talk to Ilbird. Oh. So you to resume the pursuit of a lion roadroller. The hunt leads us to each shroud. I suggest we follow her example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. Go on ahead, blah blah blah. Is it actually gonna make me do that, or? No, it's not. Okay. Yeah, but I guess it's just easiest to go in the direction he specified, so. You know, one of the things I actually kind of appreciate about this game is that they're... Well, actually, for the classes that don't start at level 1, this isn't the case. But in a lot of cases, you have to level up characters from, like, the minimum level. So you're never going to be in a situation where you're at max level and you're going to switch into something that is also max level. Or except, I guess, specifically Summoner and Scholar. I think they share levels, if I remember correctly. But, like, one of the advantages of that is that you barely ever go through a situation where, like you do with Red Mage, where you open it up and it's like, here's 23 buttons. So, like, you learn it from the ground up. And I think that's honestly the best way to learn a lot of these classes, where possible, obviously. Getting Gunbreaker at 60 was a little bit much, to be honest. Yeah, I could imagine. I mean, I'm at 52, and I feel like if I hadn't had all of the experience up until now, and my past MMO experience, that this would have... Oh, yes! Yugiri's here again. Hell yeah. Red Mage, Machinist, Dancer, Gunbreaker, I think, MRE. All start at higher levels. Oh, yeah. I think there are more. I feel like there was one more, but I can't recall. Now, your quarry makes for the Hawthorn Hut. If Roadroller is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances, while our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications. Yeah, we saw them in the end of the ARR questline, I think. And we installed them around city-states. Really? I thought they required corrupted crystals. Machinist, Dark Knight, and Astrologian start at 30, Samurai and Red Mage start at 50, Dancer and Gunbreaker at 60. Oh, there you go. Roadroller would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Thanalon without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It is for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. Ah, that's actually a really good point. She wouldn't be immediately recognized here, thus she can kind of get around without... Yeah, yes, it is a JoJo reference. I couldn't think of anything else off the top of my head, so I was just like, Roadroller. That, sure, we'll go with that. You were expecting a pronounceable name, but it was actually Dio. I messed up that reference. Oh my fucking god. Jesus. Part 2 best JoJo. Part 2 is the one that hooked me. Personally, I prefer some of the later ones. Like, I can't wait for Part 6. And Part 7 and 8. I haven't actually finished reading Part 8, though. Hot takes. Yeah, I know, right? Part 2? Actually not that bad. Oh, man. I was exposed to discourse about where you should start JoJo recently. Oh my god, I didn't realize it was that vicious. Part 4 Jotaro is my favorite character though. Yeah, definitely. I'm always for that kind of character specific. It's one of the reasons I also like Part 6, because characters that have gone through an entire arc like that, or their own entire parts, and turn up later as, like, side characters, or, like, maybe supporting cast, those kind of characters always really intrigue me, because they often go through a really weird arc where they're not just growing, they're, like, reconciling with stuff that's happened in the past. And I always find that really intriguing. Granted, actually, I don't think that really applies to Jotaro in Part 4. He's kind of trying to tie up loose ends. He doesn't really... No, anyway. That character concept I really enjoy as well. The Garleans have sent agents with the mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's Hut and catch Roadroller in the act. Yes. Let's take the subtle approach. I'm gonna fly there with my fucking mech. Oh, for fuck's sake. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The Ivy returns to the Gnarls whence she came. But perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Jotaro shows up and goes all Billy badass for the most of part 4. Yeah, facilitates the other characters' growth. Yeah, absolutely, and it makes sense for him to be in that. I guess, like, I was expanding on that idea with kind of like, oh, those characters actually intrigue me for different reasons than just Jotaro. But obviously that kind of thing is, like, super interesting as well. Also because you have to make, like, creative situations where, like, okay, this guy can literally stop time and is probably one of the most powerful stand users in the whole world. How do you make him not just break the entire story? And it turns out it's pretty much because everyone's kind of hiding everything, and he can't just go and punch the bad dude in the face. It doesn't work like that in this situation. So, like, it's a situation that's actually kind of completely out of his wheelhouse in terms of it's a lot more having to deal with unknowns than it is to just deal with a strong force, I guess. Because at the end of the day, Jotaro punches person in part 3, and then they tell him what he needs to know, and then it moves on, and kind of ad infinitum. Just beyond, Royale is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. We're just gonna walk out into the fucking open? Are you serious? Okay. Flame Marshal Elaine Royale. You are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool. She's fast. Don't you do it. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you're welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the 12 Woods? When I last looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. What do you do? What do you do in this situation, I wonder? I will offer no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. What about the other guy? Oh, okay. We got him. Ninja was added in patch 2.3 IRC. It was OP when it came out. I assume it was added as a result of this kind of quest line, right? Or was worked into it as a result of this. Because I think before Yugiri showed back up again, she was helping people pick up the art of her fighting, if I recall correctly. Speak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she intertwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Uldar will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak at present. If I may ask, what will you do now? What? I don't know, go back to the Scions, and so the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Oh, that's right. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. Speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Alright. Back to headquarters, then. Actually, speaking of JoJo, when I, like, at some point when I was using Return, I was, like, up against a wall, and the way that it's, like, purple and kind of, like, twists, the view, or the images behind it, it really looked like, the world going off. And when I saw that, I was like, okay, no, I'm not making the reference. That's neat, but... unfortunately, like, the circles I've run in have unfortunately ground that, joke down to, not funny at all. When it comes to, Zawaldo. Rip Hamon. Yeah. To be fair, Joseph made it work a lot more than he should have been able to, in part 3. Like, I feel like it had a pretty good exit from the fiction in terms of, like, hey, Hamon's not that great, but it stopped fucking Dio in his tracks for a minute. Like, he's not invulnerable to it. Granted, it's not going to kill him, but... Go back, I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Besides, like, honestly, abandoning that in favor of stands is... A, what made JoJo really popular, and B, makes for a lot more interesting situations. Like, I feel like they outlived Hamon at the end of the day. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's like, Hamon, like, barely comes up in, the story in terms of, like, in terms of a power that could compete with stand users, or it's only ever used as, like, oh, this is far beyond your Hamon, or something like that. But the fact that it still makes Dio stop in his tracks is kind of like, okay, look, if it was going to get one final punch in, that's pretty good. Charges of treason and espionage against Elaine Royale. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. I don't know, like... It probably bears mentioning that this is, like, the first, like, high-profile arrest that the Crystal Bearers have made, and if we're wrong, that's not gonna look good. Elaine Royale with cheese. I was honestly wondering whether I should have said that or not. My other thought was Elaine 5 the Royal, but... the truth may be, let us speak of another matter. I'm pleased to report that we may have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Nice. Infilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we would suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House for Thames caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet, and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Oriange, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. I forget how to pronounce that. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. God, I forget that the camera gets semi-locked when you're talking to someone. Persona and JoJo crossover when? I mean, they're already kind of it. Although, like, Personas tend to be a lot more generic in terms of the power they grant compared to stands. Like, I feel like that would be... It would be a really mismatched kind of thing, where any Persona is going to be generally pretty powerful, but really powerful stands are going to be ridiculously powerful compared to, Personas. Like, I feel like there would be a... Like, stands have a power that's kind of like that, right? Whereas Personas are more like this. And, like, if you're talking about the Trickster specifically, like, I don't know. I would love to see, like, Persona add... Well, I guess they kind of did add something like that in Persona 5, where each Persona has a different trait. Your Stan, Aldine, does that give you powers? I hope so. That would be cool. They're the same thing in concept log. Yeah, pretty much. Like, they're manifestations of a person's inner power, whatever that may be. One is particularly the mental, the other is kind of just in totality, if that makes sense. Well, I guess it's still mental, technically, but, eh. Whoa. Okay. Arriving in style. That is a cute mustache. Oh no. Oh no. She's hot. Holy fuck, that hair. Oh my god. Oh shit, that was voice acting, sorry.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Oh no.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Arlean scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Arcean souls.
Would have RP'd with you before. Joey, oh my god. How dare.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Let us return to Rising Stones. We had much to discuss. So it's been an hour, and like I realized I've been streaming for like 5, and I've barely gotten up. So I need to take out some rubbish. I will be back in like 5-ish minutes. Made a cat girl because I'm a trans girl stereotype. Why is that so prominent? I feel like 50% of the trans women I know have specifically a cat persona. Persona. Oh my god. Oh no, they're blending together. But yeah, I can't explain it. It's just a thing. Yeah, neither could they. Trans women, cats. Yes. I don't know. Anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna get up, stretch my legs. All trans people are furries. I did not say that. Excuse me. I was making an observation of the trans women I know. Thank you very much. Actually, hold on. Cat girls are cute, trans girls want to be cute. I get that. I wish I was cute. I'm getting distracted, sorry. Yeah, I need to put some trash out anyway, and I prefer to get that done sooner rather than later. So, I'm going to do that real quick just for an excuse to stretch my legs. So sit tight. I will be right back. Fucking okay, Doey and Valk, if you guys are still here, have you ever had problems with Final Fantasy XIV, like making windows for things like Streamlabs and, well, Discord specifically in my case, acting really weird? Like, Discord, for example, forces itself to the front of all windows, and Streamlabs is now doing the same thing. Have you guys ever run into something like that? Huh. Weird. That was the question I was just about to answer for myself. I am not. I'm on full screen. Maybe that... Excuse me? Why did it go to 720? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna mess around with that on stream. That is a bad idea. So yeah, anyway. Fuck. Don't do that. Piece of shit. Okay. I will be right back. Although there's no music going on right now. There we go. Okay, now there's something to listen to. Okay, for the 5th time, I will be right back. Okay, that took way longer than I expected. There was a lot more recycling I had to put away. I really appreciate you guys, like, sticking around. I know it must not be the most entertaining thing to watch my, Who the fuck? That's Dowie, isn't it? Oh, no. I was gonna say I wouldn't be fucking surprised if one of, like, Valk or Dowie, who is, no Pyge. No, wait, no Pyge? I wouldn't be surprised if one of those two just park themselves in front of the camera, but, yeah. Anyway, I appreciate you guys sticking around. This has been really fun so far. I think I'm gonna make this a thing. Streaming this in the afternoons. It'd be a good way to get back into streaming during the week, and this just feels very natural to how I play this anyway, so... yeah. Anyway. Let's, get rid of that. And, keep going forward. A Simple Plan. I remember that band. God. The last music festival I went to, which was like at the end of 2019, included Simple Plan. I was gonna say, like, oh man, I haven't seen them in ages, but like, no, I saw them last year. Damn. Ah, that was a good time. It was in December, I think? Alright. So, ah, yes. Fuck.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
Oh, they're sisters. Molten Breeder, Eda. Huh, I get it.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Oof. This is who I am. This is what I like.
Everyone, if I could have your
memories.
attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Jalian to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Sorry, white auracite? Fuck is that?
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Where in the hells have you been hiding?
Right on cue.
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Immediately thrown under the bus. Holy shit.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
Are you sure, Ariange? Are you sure about that?
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it, then? Your missing aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
Oh. Are we sure about that?
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Huh.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white auracite at their disposal.
What is that? Has that been mentioned?
Use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Stolla's my favorite character. I'm still giving it time to kind of mull over who's my favorite, to be honest. Although I know Y'shtola is very popular.
Give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options.
Moonbreeder, like, really shot up high, not gonna lie, but, yeah, I'm not sure.
If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Sure. Cool. Plan has been devised and Philia would have it carried out without further delay. I've already informed Alpha Node of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Don't say that like I'm going to die. That's narrative for, I guess you're going to die soon. It'd be quicker just to teleport there. Actually, no, it'd be faster to walk. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot there were strafe buttons. I pressed the wrong key for a second. I was like, wait, why didn't I just rotate? Just so you know, the gear in Heaven's Ward for level 50 to 58 are tied to side quests. Oh. So, okay. I guess that's one way to get people to absolutely do side quests. Though, like, I guess I don't know if these quests were, like, after all of the endgame content was, a thing, or if this was really to, like, build up towards, Heaven's Ward. Because if that was the case, I can understand why they do the double quest thing of handing out everyone some kind of gear to use. Hello, friends. Good to see you. I was starting to wonder if you were with second thoughts. Captain Ilbird sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Royale in Uldar even as we speak, but I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say... the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte, after you. Okay. That was a bit weird. There it be. Gear was tied to these quests after the fact. Yeah, that would make sense. I kind of gathered, because, like, usually you don't hand out gear, like, one after the other for every single class. Like, that's usually a bit odd. Or every single armor type, that's usually a bit odd. So I assumed it was something to do with that. Does that mean it worked? Good. Try tuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel the current and try to locate the beacon. Done all we can. For now, let us withdraw. If you find that preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. We're hunting rare monsters, yeah. Oh. Something someone was saying in the Ace Attorney stream that I do just clicked from what you just said, because apparently they cleaned up a lot of the 2.x stuff to get you to Heavensward a bit quicker, and that would kind of make sense, right? Where, like, all the gear they gave you as currency is like, okay, we're just going to put it into the quest line, you just get that, prepares you for Heavensward. That makes sense. And I guess throughout, you're also getting Poetics too, which, like, you can use to augment a big gear here and there. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Isart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint I cannot save, your strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Yep. This is going to be another trial, I assume. Party pray seek with that knight. I believe he has a message from you from Sir Emmerich. Okay. Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Aldine Felspark, the warrior of light, saviour of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others could use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in the service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you home. See you safely home. See you safely home. Akafar and fucking okay. Afar Amphitheater. I think that's how you pronounce that. Trial? Yes. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Ooh, that's a long wait. Do I want to do anything else? Not really. I want to progress the storyline. I'd rather not queue up for multiple things and kind of delay that. I was almost 15 with Thaumaturge, so I think I'm gonna peace out of here for now and find a good place to level. Let's start here. Right. Yeah, look at this dork. God, that's fucking atrocious. It's one of my favorite parts of leveling, though. Poetics is for old gear. Current endgame currency are tombstones of allegory. Oh yeah, but the Poetics would be the would be on. I think is on par or just behind. No, sorry. The Poetics are just ahead of the stuff I'm getting from this quest line. So I'm assuming that like I can still augment. While I'm doing a lot of these duties that would end up giving me that, like, I can get a gear piece or two that's slightly better than what that questline is giving me. I have noticed that, like, the Phantasmagoria and the allegories are, there. What's this? For limited time, certain NPCs will be able to exchange it for valid currency. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, I need to have a look around. What level quests have we got here? Too big. Some of these are okay. Yeah, they're either 20s or 12s. It's down here. Start learning them at level 80. Yeah, I figured so. I figured they were like the end game currency. Okay, yeah, that's too much. What about east? I feel like this place was like 15, 16, 17 or something like that, if I remember correctly. no, really? Levy's a thing. I mean, I guess I could go there. Do the fate. Oh yeah, the monsters here are about my level. Oh nice, there's a group here. Oh, hey, Luca. Thank you for the follow. I'm awake and alive. Wait, what time is it where you are? Isn't it like... Is it like early morning? I thought you usually stay up really late. I'm surprised you're actually... Oh, Jesus Christ. It's 4 AM, baby. Also, I realized how unbelievably rude I am not following you before. You're always around for my streams. Oh, that's okay. I'm pretty sure you were auto-hosting me before I was auto-hosting you, which, considering I'm one of your mods, is kind of also weird. I feel like we're both in the same boat there. It's 8 PM here. Yeah, newest girl, your time zone is like exactly the same as mine, being in Guam. I am bad at social streaming. I mean, I am too. Let's not pretend I'm any better. That was a good chunk of experience. Holy shit. Wow, who knew? Fates? Actually pretty good source of experience. Who'd have fucking thought? Although I don't know where I'm gonna find another one here. All the quests are a bit too high level for me. I guess I could do the levies, but like... Oh, thanks, newest girl. I really appreciate that. Fates grinding is fairly good, but you should really do levy quests if you're looking for lots of experience quick. They're an easy grind. Yeah, I gathered that. One of the things I'm trying to make sure I look out for is doing quest lines that I skipped when I leveled Summoner. But, like, because you jump all over the place in ARR, it's really hard to keep track of, like, okay, I'm this level. Where was I meant to be in all of this? I've only been hanging out for almost 2 hours. Hunting log too. Yeah, well, I reached the point with the hunting log that I think the only one I have left is like a level 20-something monster. Which, given I'm level 14, is a bit of a struggle. But yeah, fuck it, I might as well. Oh, actually, no, these are... That's the wrong person. There you are. The actual direction of AR is pretty bad considering it's such a wide breadth of levels. Yeah. Well, the thing that really struck me is how, because I can understand, like, if... Well, let's take this area as an example, right? Like, I can understand if going from the bottom left to the top right, the level gradually grew... Oh, shit. That actually popped off quicker than I thought. Like, I would have thought that the areas, like, the chunks of areas that are all, that you don't have to go through a loading zone for, would have a gradual wave of levels. But it turns out that a lot of those places have, like, okay, this is your leveling area, and then there's just this fuck-off hard place later on. It's like, yeah, exactly. Huge gaps. I assume we're too late to stop this, then. Did they seriously... Why the fuck do people do this?
A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down.
Uh-oh. Did I poke a pimple? Shit. Oh god, I did.
shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Oh, Jesus.
Of my flesh, fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Oh, Jesus. This is a very different primal summoning. Never had that happen on my server. It's happened a lot on this, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, there she is. I can't wait to see the last half of this fight. Fucking impatient bastards. People were doing that in the World of Darkness raid, and we just kept wiping because people were starting the fight too early. Like, fucking... People have been fairly respectful with the near raids. Well, I assume that's probably because it's, like, newish content. Like, people are probably watching the cutscenes more and not once on your service. Oh, well, you're damn lucky, because that is my MMO experience in a nutshell. Oh, that's a lot of circles. Oof. Sorry if I'm not looking at chat much right now, this just got really intense and I wanted to make sure I was concentrating. Especially with, like, a DPS down. Like, yeah, I probably need to watch what I'm doing. What? Oh, Jesus. I was really surprised I pay attention to that well enough. Yeah, this is absolutely a bob. Whoa. Okay. The music for dungeons and trials and stuff like that in this game is fucking flawless so far. Well, okay, not flawless, but they've all been really damn good. Oh, at least I saw the whole fight. You can get a mount that plays this music whenever you ride it. Damn, really? That's pretty awesome. Yay! Who am I giving the... I'm pretty sure one of those two was the one that died. I would have laughed if I accidentally gave the recommendation to... Weird that I couldn't re-equip it when I changed from my ult. What? Oh, weird. Yeah, the extreme versions of the ARR primals drop horse mounts that look pretty rad and play all the trial music. That's great. I guess I'll need to look out for them then. if I didn't get so tilted against, like...
Blind, bloody fool.
I was doing, Titan Extreme last night / this morning, very early in the morning, and I got super tilted during that. We couldn't get past, like, the second knockback. Oh, man, that was frustrating. Turns out they're hard with pugs, by the sound of it.
You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander a mother's gift.
Well. Oh, good.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
I see those mutton chops. Alright, let me catch up. It's considered bad etiquette to queue through extremes. Better off doing them unsynced later. Really? It's considered bad etiquette? Why is that? Is that because, like, most people, like, group up together just to go through? Because I feel like... Huh. By the way, if you like the concept of a person being infused with the soul of a primal, be ready for them to not really be used that idea again until way later on. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this brings another, interesting kind of aspect to that, where, because, like, okay, regular primal summoning, we get that. The Good King, Moogle the 12th, or whatever the fuck his name was, just created out of the imaginations of his followers. Oh, okay. And now someone's infused themselves with a historical figure to empower themselves like a primal? That's really neat. I hope it actually does follow up on that, because that's a cool concept. Say something to disprove that, but spoilers. Let's not go through those. They have fairly in-depth mechanics that require actual communication to get through them. The ARR ones are probably fine, but later ones are bad etiquette. People don't wait to do hardish content that's old in their daily roulettes. But, like, if you were going in with a group that's incomplete, like, you can't... Like, you can do it with an incomplete group, but you'd never queue... Yeah, I guess I'm struggling to see where the bad etiquette is, because that seems to imply that people would get you in their groups when they don't want you in them, and I feel like you wouldn't queue if that was the case. Am I misunderstanding something here? So the basic gist with primals is that they're not gods, they're entities that a large group of living things believe in and accumulate a lot of power to summon. Yeah, that much has been established. At least, at the very least, by the precedence of the Moogle King. Literally anything can be a primal if enough people believe in it hard enough and accumulate enough crystals. Yeah. I guess that we haven't made that explicit connection in the story. Like, no one said, hang on a minute, we can literally make anything, we can make any primal we bloody want. Like, I don't think anyone's directly said that. Everyone's kind of like, oh, so there's more to this than just, the, I guess you'd call them the elemental primals. Even though Shiva technically comes under that because of ice, but... Yeah, I guess I try and avoid the queuing in the future. I guess I really don't understand how that's bad etiquette, though. Like, I understand the requirement for communication, but it sounds like if you were ever in a situation... Like, if I solo queued the extremes, I would only get pulled into groups that aren't complete. Like, aren't people going in that to do that? Basically, Party Finder versus Duty Finder for extremes. Well, yeah, but then why would people who... Okay, hang on, let me clarify then. Is it a really dumb idea to, Is it that it's a really dumb idea to Duty Finder extremes? Or is it that people actually think it's bad manners? Because I think I'm a little bit confused on this. Where did that, Oh, good. Stop bleeding. Whew. 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Iceheart did what? You're certain about that, are you? Dravenians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. You sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough, I was only asking. That's fair. Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, right. I understand now. Yeah, so basically, people who are doing... Yeah, okay, I think I kind of understand that now. So, So generally then, it'd be you go Party Finder for extremes. If I wanted to actually do them. Queue up for an extreme, your group will also... Yeah, basically. Okay. That's fine then. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. After doing Titan Extreme, I had kind of come to the point and I'm like, okay, I'm never doing that on a roulette again. That was agonizing. And come to think of it, it was clear that there was like 4 or 5 people in that were doing it and were communicating to each other. But, extremes aren't required anyway. Oh no, I realized that. I just happened to find the quest lines that did that. And after we did Garuda, because basically the only thing you need for Garuda is the 2 tanks to talk to each other. Like, that's the execution ceiling on that, is like, if your tanks are talking to each other, you probably just go through it. But Titan, you have to have everyone kind of communicating, and that's not... Yeah. It's pretty rough if I remember correctly. I don't know if they nerfed it. I wouldn't have a clue. Yeah. It seemed like it needed more than just 2 people coordinating, and as a result, yeah, it was rough. Just wait until you find out what Eden Savage is, my dude. I guess I'll find out. The only thing that's not ARR the only thing that I haven't experienced myself that I've seen of raid content is the Epic of Alexandria, because a YouTuber / streamer I knew I follow was progging through that. So I can't wait to see how some of this stuff envelops. I especially like how from normal to hard to extreme, that there were clear like mechanical changes. Like, it'd be really simple for them to just kind of reuse it and retune it, and that's about it. But I really appreciate, like, adding mechanics on top of that. Coil T5 was the big choke point for in-game content in ARR. Actually, Yeah, I've been considering doing that as well, since, like, I end up queuing, like, if I just want to queue and do something, I have been considering doing the Coil Bahamut. I don't know how required it is from a story or content perspective, but that is something I've had my eye on. I guess especially seeing as, oh, I can't look at that now, shit. But probably worried sick, Guardians. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything to... Breeder, I'm fine. It's okay. I know I just went up against a god, but, like, I'm fine. Just after AIR and before HW. Yeah, I assume the ones that are max level were probably released afterward. The trials that came out to introduce new mechanics that would be in HW. You'll see that a lot in post-expansion content. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, because a lot of the time post-content, or post, excuse me, post-expansion content is either, like, making bigger challenges or creating bridges to get to, I think what I said is just redundant. Don't mind me. I have been streaming for 6 hours now. When I was like, oh yeah, let's futz around in FF14 for an afternoon. Nope. Going all night. Fuck it. Coil isn't in the roulette, so I doubt it would ever pop. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Just based on the queue times I saw when I included that, it didn't seem to budge much, and yeah. God, that is so incredibly relatable to specifically me. Yeah, I knew you would understand. I knew you would get that. There he is. None the worse aware. Was there any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? Yeah. Talk me up, Alphino. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, and an outcome worthy of celebration. One of which we have Aldine to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with that. Oh my god, I'm falling apart. We should be content with what we have accomplished. If one can only know a better outcome, Shiva is no longer a threat and the heretics have been routed. Well, I mean, Iceheart still lives, and she summoned Shiva alone, so... There is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, months, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, is the caravan ready? Supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see him safely to Revenant's Toll. Finally. Now that we've actually addressed the threat, we're not going to send people out to their fucking deaths. Oh yeah, I'll just play Hollow Knight for 4 hours. Yeah, yeah. I noticed those streams were getting pretty long. You completed that today. Oh no. Did you get to the Pantheon? That's the thing I'm thinking of. You got to the Pantheon. Sorry, not today. It would have been 2 days ago for you. No, 1 day ago? Oh my god, time zones. This is not the time to think about that. I think you can solo the entirety of Coil at level 70, Def 80. That wouldn't surprise me either. I guess, like... especially with, like, level syncing and stuff like that, it feels like a really missed opportunity not to experience those as they are. But I guess at the same time, like, I probably could experience them as they were at any time. So long as they pop eventually, and I don't mind waiting. Like, I actually really adore that they have the level sync thing. Like, they design their classes in such a way that, like, like, peeling back levels doesn't make the whole thing fall apart, the whole class fall apart. Like, you can still play it. Like, it's clearly designed around that, and a day and a half ago now, I got to, like, the last boss of the game, and, shit's hard when you have to fight through every other boss in the game to get to it if you fail. Yeah, I never did that myself. You can turn minimum item level on if you wanted. Oh yeah, I guess I could. Yeah. No, yeah. It's whatever. The point is that, like, the level sync thing is there, and if I ever wanted to go back and actually do it as it was, then yeah, I can. I have no doubt. These self-same supplies the heretics stole from the house caravans. Less the crystals, which comprise the bulk of the shipment. Scarcely a fraction of what was promised. On a related note, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It's not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. Took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Oh my god. He needs to calm the fuck down. I've got this. I mean, I know I made a pithy comment about Alpha Node talking me up, but like, scales you to bare minimum for entry. Yeah, but what I mean is, oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. My bad. Is that a fly? What the fuck? Okay. Back to it. So what was that? I got 20% of the Thaumaturge's level 14 bar and gone back to the main story quest again. Is this what trying to side level while doing the main story quest is? Emmerich is my bisexual boyfriend. I mean... Wait, does he actually have the bi-bob? Like, it's a bit messier and I think longer in the... Or, like, less of a difference between fringe and the rest of the hair, but I think he might actually have that hair shape. Which certainly would speak to that. Where are you again? You're in here. Hi, Lord. Yes, with a very nice voice, I might add. What were you thinking? Wagering your very being is on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair. Oh, okay, that's what he's talking about. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat, by the fury, does the stuff of ballads. Battle for the ages. Would I have been there to fight by your side? I mean, that's what I've been doing this whole time. I don't know why you're surprised that I did something so dumb in any other for anyone else would be dumb in any other circumstance. Condemned to wonder. Oh my god, he... This boy is crushing hard. Oh my god, dude. Ah. Would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. He's the biggest sin for the warrior of light. Yeah, he really is. I get it, looking back on the interactions I've had with him so far. There's like little bits of it, but this is just like, oh no, he is 100% in. But you are here now. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. So Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. God. This game's love of, like, basically writing all of its dialogue as prose is, sometimes really undoing. It's sometimes my undoing when it comes to speaking lines at all. Alright, round 2 of negotiations then?
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
Yeah, he's actually, like, a bit longer in the back than I would have expected. That drops off quite a bit, honestly. It gets to a point later on when it's really just Ariange. Yeah, like, I hadn't heard specifics to that, but that might be one of the reasons that I feel people oh, no, I wouldn't chalk it up to that. Because people say the writing gets a lot better. And I guess, like, I never figured out whether that was, like, from a broad narrative perspective or whether it's, like, goes down to, like, the dialogue level. Like, I kind of like it, but the problem is that, like, a lot of the names of random characters in the game are just almost unpronounceable. Especially when you factor in that some of them are pronounced like, you know, some of them are pronounced like English speakers, some of them are pronounced like French, some of them are pronounced like, there was another one I thought I saw earlier on. I can't remember. But yeah, it's like, it's basically the entirety of the writing that gets better from Heavensward onward. Heavensward is impeccable, and Shadowbringers is just incredible. The Elezen all talk very flowery. Yeah. I'm glad that's the case, because that fits this character that I'm playing really well. And I have nice things to say about Stormblood, unfortunately. Well, I guess I'll find out. Stormblood gets overshadowed, but I love it. Yeah, I imagine once it gets to, like, the writing is pretty good, I would imagine that they probably, like, try and experiment with some kinds of storytelling, if I was to guess. Like, once they get the solids down, like, yeah. I'm really curious to get to words. I'm really curious to get to the point that the writing starts to pick up, because I want to see if I notice it and pick it up. Is peaks and valleys. Heavensward and Shadowbringers are peaks, and ARR and Stormblood are valleys. Stormblood is a nice valley, though. Yeah, like, I mean, like, it doesn't get spoken as, like, oh, Stormblood is bad, because, like, well, I mean, I guess ARR is bad, and that's probably the worst it is. There was another point I was going to make there, but I completely forgot my train of thought. Anyway.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
Oh, hi, Nikki. How's it going? Was that directed towards Emmerich? Because I think this chat in its entirety is very thirsty for this man. Well, except Luca, I think. like, newest girl is like, that is my boyfriend, and Luca is like, he is a very nice man. Very politely stated. Oh, I just woke up from an odd nap. Well, fair enough. He is a very nice man. Emmerich is thirsty for the Warrior of Light. Well, he keeps it well concealed compared to a certain lord we were just talking to.
From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Tome. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
Well, that's a step in the right direction.
We shall be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
I mean, didn't Iceheart basically... Well, they went there. But Iceheart's basically suggested that it will. Or that they will.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
He is easily the best voice actor we've seen so far. Just as an aside here. Also, sorry, I realized I cut off that conversation before I finished it, because I'm actually really curious how this exchange is going to go. But, like, Nikki, it's real late. Well, I mean, it's like 8:30, but, like, that must have been a surprising, or... Fuck, words. Oh my lord, I'm losing it. A surprise nap. He very much is. His voice is very nice. Yeah, it is. But, like, the way he connected these two sentences here, where he was like, I did not, yet here I am. Now, like, the way he continued that on was like, that is the best voice actor in this game so far. Let him do... Help. We've established this newest girl. Oh, there you go. I hope that doesn't muck up your sleep schedule. Although, I mean... what sleep schedule? I don't think anyone in this chat right now has a... Well, actually, I shouldn't speak for Nikki. Nikki might actually have her sleep schedule together, for all I know. There are some really great voice actors later on. Gets a lot more consistent. Yeah, that would be great, because, like, hearing characters talk to each other and not people reciting lines at each other would be really nice.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Who has not yet been named. But I guess we're going to get it here.
At your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
Is that... Fuck. That voice actor sounds familiar, but I don't know who. Hang on, let me catch up. Present voice actors for recurring characters get better. I think it was probably a thing of direction, not necessarily skills of VAs. Yeah, the more I learn about voice acting, the more I understand that, like, direction, it actually, like, impacts the performance a lot. And that more and more focus is being drawn to that, which is probably a good thing. Like, Usira's Tara Platt, by the way. Yeah, it's, did she do Edelgard? I know that's Mitsuru, but... Yeah, it is. Yeah. I thought that was it, but, like...
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
every time I hear a character like this that has this kind of tone, I always think Tara Platt, but I always have to pull myself up. Like, look, not every character like that is voiced by Tara Platt, but yeah, is 100% related to her having the same voice actress as Mitsuru. I don't blame you. Don't blame you at all. ARR was probably a messy development and voice direction probably wasn't a huge priority following, you know, them exploding the previous 14. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Like, unfortunately, priorities would have been made to make sure, like, the game mechanics and all was good, and that the story just facilitated that. Like, get by on what they can. Like, we've talked about this a lot on the Discord, but, like, they were in a really shitty spot, kind of restarting this whole game. So things like, you know, wider story, nuanced things in storytelling, like the dialogue and stuff like that would have taken a backseat. Voice actors would have been in and out. Like, yeah, I totally buy that. I'm yearning the midnight oil these days. I assume that's burning, but yeah, me too. Even during work days, I'm starting to get a bit into it, unfortunately. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchafon, if you would be so kind.
Orchafon. I'm never going to remember that looking at that spelling. Curse my Australian bloody sheltered experience.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
I'm glad that's the case, because, like, there are a few things that, like, I caught up and kind of got the pronunciation for really well. Like, I think it was before you came here, but there was a mention of accoutrement, and I picked up on that immediately. I think it was with the Red Mage thing. Yet, not minutes before, I was like, oh god, the French pronunciation, the random French pronunciation of a bunch of names is really putting me off. The fact that 14 still exists is a miracle after the dumpster fire that was 1.0. Wait, was... Maybe I misunderstand how this game formed, but from the beginning of A Realm Reborn, ARR is technically 2.0. But in terms of patch numbers, ARR is not actually considered 2.0? Because if so, yeah. Because I was going to say, like, then I've horribly misunderstood how this game kind of came to be. My understanding was that the original 14 happened up until the Calamity, and that everything that's happened in this game, from the start, has been post that, and thus, yeah, 14.2, I guess you'd call it.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Yeah. Oh, shit. For one with reason to celebrate, Alphino, looks rather grim. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Isart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. I hope we're going to start talking about what a primal actually is now, because at this point we have a lot of examples of, maybe they're not what we think. Yes, it was Moonbreeder in that thumbnail, who I guess, like, to throw my hat into the ring, is quickly shot up to, like, one of my favorite characters, especially her interaction with Ariange. That was fucking hilarious. I love that character already. Yeah, okay, we're both on the same page on that one. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if the word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Gallian Empire believes that Primus are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem an action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then if it became known that it was not only beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. I haven't talked about this much, and like, there's not enough room to discuss it here, because I feel like we derail into an hour-long tangent. But it still really bothers me that the beast tribes are painted as not civilized. Because in a lot of ways, the only difference between them, the only distinction so far, is that they summon primals when threatened. Like, there's probably more to it than that, but in terms of what the game has presented, in terms of, like, people's actions, that's, like, one of the only differences. And now it's becoming clear that that's not a difference. So, like, the comment of civilized peoples is, like, considering how many times humans have summoned primals in this narrative so far. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah. Like, I don't want to make a judgment on it in case the game ends up commenting on it later, because I don't want to say, like, because it would be more pertinent to discuss that kind of thing then. So I'm going to leave it, at least for now, to see if it ever comes up again. Which, I mean, this thing is going to be hundreds of hours long, so I don't fucking know. But, yeah, it's come off as really weird to me. Especially the moment that when you first face Titan, it becomes clear that that Limsa Lominsa was moving in on the Kobolds' territory, and that's why they summoned Titan. Like, suddenly it's like, what the fuck did you expect them to do? Newest Girl's right. Generally, the beast tribes you fight are in the thrall of the primal, and there are different sects of beast tribes that are civilized that you can chill with. Yeah, like the difference between the tempered and the non-tempered ones. Which, oh man, when, it was so weird when you first face Ifrit and the tempering thing comes up, right? Like, Ifrit does his thing, and then you do the fight, and it's over, and you're talking with characters afterwards, and it's like, yes, they've been tempered, which means they're in the thrall of the god, and it's like, oh shit, okay, that must be a big deal. It's like, yeah, so we're gonna execute them. And it said, like, really offhandedly, and I just sat there going, I'm sorry, what? It's like, yeah, there's no recourse, you can't be untempered, like, that's just it. You're tempered, you're in the thrall of the god, and that's it. And I'm just like, oh, okay. Yes. Sometimes I do have to wonder if I'm on the really best side of things. A lot. Very recently, in fact. I mean, you joke, because the way this game has been building up stuff, I can click onto that and be like, this is probably a thing that's going to come up later. They're very clearly putting the groundwork there. Like, that's not too spoilerish. I kind of got that impression just from the way a lot of this stuff ends up being presented over the long term. In fact, given the fact that everyone's saying the writing is good, I would be incredibly surprised to hear that they didn't address something like that. Yeah, they allude to it with the Crystal Brave stuff too. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I'm not sure if there's too many examples of it just yet, But one of the things that struck me was like, okay, the Crystal Bearers, the Crystal Braves have just been established. What's our first action? We arrested someone as part of another grand company. Okay, hold on. let's put on the brakes for a minute. What? Yeah. I can't wait until that stuff comes up. But anyway, I'm gonna keep going through this. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Galamad pronunciation. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Agreed. And we can see more of Moonbreeder. I mean, you said, Luca, you said, like, my wife, and, like, the second this character appeared, I was just like, oh no. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Like, frame 1. Listen, I love a large woman that's fun and energetic. Yep. That's the truth. 100%.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Yay.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Who, Minfilia's?
Writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think.
Yeah.
Both were ostensibly summoned.
I have noticed that other characters have slowly gotten, like, better over the quest lines. Obviously I can't speak to whether that's literally true or it just appears that way. Minfilia is the one that still stands out as... which is really unfortunate because she's the leader of the fucking Scions. But yes, Y'shtola is also very good.
Let's not quibble over definitions.
I love this boy though.
That Iceheart retained her will even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal wielding the power of a primal.
We haven't talked about Thancred at all, but I actually really love this guy. He's he's such a dipshit, and I love him. Thancred is good. Yes. Pat. Sorry, I didn't even listen to a thing he said then, because I was just like, oh my god, I forgot about Thancred. He's very good. Fuck, I need to say something. Let's not quibble over definitions. The more concerned is the implication that Iceheart retained her will even after she was possessed.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role.
I mean, yeah, she seemed to have displayed powers that not many other people we've encountered have displayed. Also, something I didn't comment on before that like made me raise my eyebrows like, I'm sorry, what? The portal she used to escape looked very much like a light version of the shadow thing we found in the Crystal Tower. You know, just casual throwaway thing. Something I noticed. I'm sure that won't be important.
Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Yes. That's right. Have you already done all the Crystal Tower stuff? I did. Yep. Beat World of Darkness and everything. The little minion I have, you see following me around, yeah, I'll show you afterward, but that was a pet I got from that raid, from the final boss. I think that's a coincidence, possible asset reuse. Oh. To be fair, it is a cool effect, and you could just change the, colors that are used, and it'd look kind of, yeah. But I did notice that, and I was like, I mean, to be fair, there's also always been, I will always use my Cactar minion. That's fair. There has been some parallels drawn between the light and shadow, and I feel like that's just a convenient thing. Like, you could easily say that, oh, the realm of blah, just portals open like that. It's not necessarily a direct correlation, which I guess I kind of imply with my sarcasm when I maybe shouldn't have, but keep that in mind, though. Don't you worry. I am looking. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination. Ascians.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as, damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you.
Yes.
Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Well, yep.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
Which would follow from that cutscene we got of the Archbishop with the two Ascians that were behind him in 2 shots only, and then weren't there at all afterward. Yeah, baby Ida too. Yeah, Ida is very good as well. Very underrated, or not underrated, what's the word I'm looking for? Underutilized Punch Girl. Oh my god, I just realized that you've not even started Heavensward yet. All of this is in between stuff blends together for me. Yeah, well, I mean, depending on how you experience it, yeah, I could 100% believe that. Like, and this stuff goes for so long, too. Like, she'll get there. All the Scions get their moments. Good. Good. I really want to see that. Or could it be... Yeah, okay.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake?
Mm-hmm.
And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Oh, nice. We discuss how best to proceed in light of recent developments. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we could do right now, but every time we hit a point where we're like, okay, so there's a big thing we need to do. So let's go in. Someone knocks the door open and is like, something else came up. We need you right now. I mean to scour the annals of knowledge of Midgard Zoma. Given this great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. And I just read the text for this quest line, so yeah, I think we're gonna get diverted. Oh, a distraction. Funny that. Do you hear that? Commotion outside. Would you see if autism miss? I really wish at least like a sound played there. It would be hard to like cue that in terms of the thing, but it's one of the aspects of this. One of the things about the way the MSQ unfolds that I'm actually kind of fond of. Like, it weaves a lot because, like, in this situation, this is what a group of people in this position would do. But it also does well to, like, foreshadow a lot of coming events where, like, you know, we do a single quest line that's just establishing, oh, there seems to be a spy somewhere for Garland. And then it turns out, oh, no, they're actually in the Immortal Flames. And, like, every now and then you weave back onto that storyline. Like, it gives the feeling that a lot of this stuff takes time to obviously unfold, yet you're so swamped with things to do that you're always, like, jumping all over the fucking map to do all of it. And I guess in one sense it means, like, you're using the teleport system a lot to get around, because otherwise it would take ages to do so. Makes the world feel a little bit smaller than it might have otherwise. But, I think in terms of establishing how complicated all this shit is, and like, establishing everything they need to for further expansions. Like, yeah. I don't think that was a sentence. The patch quests were a huge upgrade over 2.0. Heavensward is another huge jump over these. Oh, I can't wait for it. I'm probably going to wrap it up in, like, the next half hour, I think. Because that'll be, like, what, 9-ish? Maybe I'll go until I'm going to go to bed. Fuck it. I might as well. I might just, I might not sit here and, you know, articulate my thoughts about every aspect of the narrative, just because my words are just falling apart at this point. You're pretty much always going to have characters suggest you rest and recuperate after quest lines in between campaigns, though. Yeah, like, that makes me wonder if, like, originally these things came out over time, and they were, like, originally they were big breaks in, like, the content that was being wheeled out. Because it sounds like there were a lot of 2.x patches that added quest lines. I'm assuming that, yeah, they did. They were the end line, and then you'd wait for another patch. That makes sense. I guess there's, like, the way it's actually set out, like, in hindsight, is that there's very little literally telling you that you're on to a next storyline, because there's always just the current, there's always just this sitting in the top left telling you what the next quest is, that it doesn't really, like, it doesn't have the very clear delineation between them, other than you, like, picking that up in hindsight. Tis well you're on hand, we have a problem. Royal has escaped. Oh no. Shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody, she had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain, along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royale quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in hand. Well, she is a very renowned mercenary. They did, yeah, they did. This is something they still do with present content, and it's nice when you actually get to rest. Yeah, I would imagine so, but, like, when I'm doing stuff like this, it's like, hey, rest a little bit. It's like, okay, first off, I can't. I'm trying to move this forward. Second, what the fuck else would I do? I'm still trying to level and get to later content. Don't tell me to rest. What is that? Like, when you're all caught up, it says to be continued. Yeah, I have seen that. I've seen that in people that have been streaming the game and stuff like that. Or just screenshots I've seen from it in the past. She makes for Castrum Meridinium. No, I pronounced that wrong. Meridianum. Meridinium? Whatever. I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her Imperial Masters? That's pretty telling, actually. I honestly thought we were going to get this back and forth. I'm literally the Warrior of Light. What else do I have going on? Yeah, exactly. Like, I've been rocketed to unimaginable fame for slaying primals, and then they're just like, take a break, it's fine. It's like, the Warrior of Light's just kind of like, what the fuck do I do with myself now? Gotta find those tombstones, baby. I guess that's true, yeah. And, like, they also have cleverly, like, slyly implied that you going back to kill all the primals is just them being resurrected because everyone's just resurrecting their primals all the time. So it's just like, okay, well, I mean, I guess the kobolds were going to summon Titan in the next 5 minutes, and then Ifrit's going to come back in the next half hour after that. After that, I'm also going to be killing Shiva again, because Iceheart just returned, I guess, so I'm set for the next, like, few weeks. I'm just going to be killing primals. Where are we going? Oh, geez, we haven't been here in a while. Oh, this is just... Shit, that's not what I wanted to click on. Oh, neat. Well, I guess I don't really have to teleport then. I can save a little bit of money. Not that I'm lacking in gil or things to sell, mind you. 5 AM and I should probably stop playing Remnant and trying to sleep so I can record videos later. Yes, that is very important. Have a good night, Luca. I hope you have a good one. Feel like there was something else I should have said there, but yeah, I hope you have a good day and good luck with your recordings and that. Get good sleep. But no, that's what I should have ended that with. How did I not just say good sleep? Oh, I am the worst mod. Do you have a retainer? A retainer? I'm sorry, I'm like completely blanking for some reason. What do you mean? Oh, to sell items on the marketplace. I don't know. I guess the answer to that is probably no then. I feel like that got told to me at some point, but I just ignored it because I was like, I'll just sell it elsewhere. But no, I should probably do that. Especially now that I actually have access to the marketplace, now that I'm on a full account. Maybe I'll do that as a wrap-up to the stream. I think you unlock it at level 15. Yeah, like, I seem to remember getting a tutorial for that at some point. I don't think I followed through with it. At least I don't remember doing it, so I'm going to say that I just didn't. Because that's probably what happened. I can't believe those still aren't cold. Oh, I guess they're all on. Sorry, I should explain. Got chips with the burger I had, and the place I usually get burgers from ends up with a lot of chips that are just basically just fried nothing, and they usually sit at the bottom, so I've been snacking on them as I go. Shit, I just realized I didn't actually have dinner. I had like a very late lunch, and then... Wow, that's fine. I woke up late anyway, so... bad from morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made an attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Yeah, yeah. Must not be allowed to reach Kestrum Meridinium. I just came through there, dude. You should have just told me to meet you up over here. 21 yards up, really? Oh, yeah, I guess. Chips. Yeah, more like concentrated cooking oil, I guess. Or fat, I guess. Maybe. It's fine. Hold on a sec. French fries. OBS, you piece of sh... I don't know why chat's been freaking out in OBS a lot. It's so weird. This wretch he threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. So loyalty even to her own God's damned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. I mean, she's being hunted down and she's probably gonna get killed. Like, oh wow. Yeah, absolutely not ambiguous at all. Like, she definitely is in league with the Imperials. Or with the Empire, rather. Oh. This is a big fucking battle. Okay, let's fucking do it. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have used that. Damn it. That was not a good idea. There we go. Fuck, I didn't get all of them. Could have gone more, but that's fine. Excuse me? Oh, fuck, I forgot those were a thing. Oh, yeah, let's kill everyone else first. Ah, shit. You sit on the wrong person. Go on. Over here. Thank you. Who the fuck is doing that? Alright, now you're going down. Oh. Got him. Sucked in, fuckers. Ooh. How is she not dead? What the fuck? Goddamn scripted combat. Oh, amazing. stragglers, actually. Do you have dots on you? Good. Oh, shit, nice. Easy. When I go back to Korea, I think I'll make a character on your server and play with you if you're cool with that. I guess just as like a thing, like I tend to play this very solo, like, especially like going through like the quest lines and that. I do appreciate that. Maybe for things like maybe if it was for things like extremes or like some content where it's better to have like another at least like one other person kind of there. Like I don't mind that, but I tend to like I should be clear. This isn't just like a endgame comes around eventually. That's true. The other thing is that I'm also going to be looking at moving at least creating a character on my buddy's server as well. So that could be a good thing in the meantime, I guess. But yeah, sorry, it's just I have to put a warning out there because like personality-wise, like I tend to play a lot of these games fairly solo unless it's like group content, and then I'll be like, okay, I'll join up with groups. So like, yeah, but that does sound cool. I mean, is on Sargatanus. Is that North American data center? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of unfortunate that you can't just go any server to any server, but I guess it probably eases things a bit from a network perspective. But so yeah, like I'm open to the idea, but I guess it's just a warning. Like for quest lines and stuff like that, I'm definitely going to be doing it primarily solo, because I just like that experience that way. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Understandable, I'm the same way. Yeah, I imagine a lot who, particularly in gaming communities, are probably reasonably similar, but you can never be too sure. Behold, a respected officer of the Imperial Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen solo. What do you know, Lo? You spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. Yeah. It's very true. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we lowborn Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I'm really not happy that Luca is not here for this, but yeah, Final Fantasy is definitely not political, guys. I don't have a static for endgame on it right now, and it makes it tough. Yeah, from what I hear. That's why I'd be looking to get a character onto Tonberry, which is where my old raid buddies that were in the chat earlier tonight were from. Oof. Did I not put deodorant on today? Jesus. I'm no pug hero. Yeah, that's fair. Did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagine me a paragon when I join the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you were the only person to have suffered. In case you've forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You return to Oldar to face justice and the people whose trust you've dragged through the gutter. I'm glad he continued that thought because oh, I've been given a shit life, you know, people with power don't give a shit about us, what were we meant to do? The way to refute that is not to literally go, well, we just dealt with it. Like, fucking, that's not it. Like, I'm glad that at the end it was like, look, at the end of the day, I tried to make things better, you sold out your own people. That is a fair comment. I would have been really disappointed if that just left it as, well, I dealt with it, sorry, anyway, off to jail with you. Like, yeah. That's good. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sort of business is finally at an end. Friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Rauban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Oh no.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Rauban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Unamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Captain Ilbird and I have a few questions. Oh, also, definitely no politics in this game. Captain Ilbird and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of a miraculous... Excuse me? Oh. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Rauban, and that... End of it. Your work here is done, my friend. Thanks. But I have one task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and appraise Midfilia of all that has happened. Whether the antecedent held Royale in high regard, for better or worse, you will want to know how this tale ends. Book of Spades. That is a good. Sadly, doesn't have a as good appearance as my last book, but that's fine. Right. Back to the toll. Fantasy isn't political. It's not political. It's not political. I scream as I watch a cutscene of someone incredibly rich putting the lives of others over his, putting the lives of others under his profits. No commentary. Only video game.
Welcome Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
I'm sorry. Ryu? Ryu. I guess that kind of that makes sense given the way that Alphino's last name is pronounced. That tracks. But fuck me, I was never going to pick that. Going to pick up the monk job on patch 5.4. It's getting completely reworked. Yeah, I heard the concept for that, and I feel like I would never touch that in my life. Like, apparently it's really positional based, and I don't know if that's the thing that's getting reworked, but like, man, in raids, that must be a fucking nightmare. Like, it's bad enough being restricted to melee anyway. To have, like, positional requirements on top of that is... oh, fucking nuts. But I've got a long, long road. Monk has had 1 million different iterations? Really? I mean, either way, like, I have got a long way to go before I am thinking about anything besides Summoner and Thaumaturge.
Together with Robon, Eline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
Well, but the Empire wants them gone too. Like, it doesn't completely sound out of left field that she might think that, the way that the Garleans are doing it is the better way to go. Every big update it gets tweaked. Ugh, that must be a nightmare to main.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters.
Like, this is like portraying it as if, like, that was a completely illogical step. Oh my god, she's beyond or not beyond saving, but oh my god, she's changed so much. It's probably not, actually. Like, if you think the primal threat is huge and that the people in Eorzea aren't doing enough, aiding the Empire would get rid of the primal threat if we dispense with all of the bad things that would come with that. That could make sense. And so I could understand someone misguided thinking that was the right way to go. But... and every monk only likes one iteration of the job and hates the rest. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. I remember when Destruction Warlocks got changed from, building Embers to getting them randomly. And, like... that was the first time I ever changed class, like, completely. Because I was just like, this ain't for me anymore. This isn't what I signed up for. I could only imagine that happening, like, every patch or whatever. That sounds like a nightmare. Now's not the time to dwell on such matters.
I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Oh.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that will allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
I guess it makes sense as getting a rework then if it's just, like, the worst. Like, definitively the worst is always, like, a bad, is always a bad sign. Like, sometimes when it's arguable, it's like, okay, it needs tweaking here and there. But flat out the worst is really bad. Or it's a bad situation. Like, obviously that means they're bad, but the balance is fucking... Bard and Monk get shit on. Yeah, I heard Bards get the shaft a lot of the time.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy.
Black Mage and Samurai will pretty much always be top DPS. Is that just because, like, their design kind of allows them to be that? Reddit loves Summoner, but it's probably 3rd or 4th. Oh, that's neat. I picked a good one then, I guess.
Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands.
Ah, I see. Yeah, that would make sense then. That kind of sucks. Like, you'd think the raid design would be varied enough that, like, that wouldn't be a problem. But at least from the way I've seen things work so far, it doesn't feel like there's a ton of variety when it comes to raid bosses. Like, it's usually just single target. Sometimes there's ads, but there isn't, like, a lot of times for, like, for people who do a lot of AoE to really shine, or do, like, 2-target cleave really well, or, like, have, like, dots be, like, a huge thing. Like, it feels very much single target oriented, and I guess, like, that will just kind of happen, but
Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that you will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Paladin, Gunbreaker, Summoner, Black Mage, Samurai, Dancer, White Mage, Astrologian will probably be the party for max efficiency farming, in my opinion. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Huh. Wait, is Dancer DPS? I don't know why I thought they were support. Or healers, rather. They are DPS. Oh, okay.
But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Uh-huh.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
while you were afield, word arrived from the Charlian motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
Huh.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Valdesium. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Interesting.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryle regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Excuse me. Fucking scratching the inside of my nose on stream. Perfect. Oh, shit. Oh, another cutscene? Why did it just cut to do that? Oh, because it probably, yeah. Oh shit, are we going to see the aftermath of this?
Following Calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Wait, not Ryu, Huayu? What the fuck?
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
Yeah, he does. He also appears like a lot later in the game too, so I assume like that's kind of like part of it. Because I think every character that's come up since the end of the Praetorium seems to have gotten progressively better. Like every voice actor that's introduced. Shit. Oh god.
The Black Wolf was wet.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, She sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Yeah, that's rough.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
Hold on a sec, I'm gonna look something up. What is the voice actor? Anthony Byrne. Oh, Anthony Byrne. That voice sounds familiar, and I can't recall where. Damn it. Video game. Come on. Rise, Son of Rome, Jesus. Come on. There's gotta be something in here that I recognize. I know you from somewhere, dude. Final Fantasy, Call of Cthulhu, Vampire, Rise, Son of Rome, Remember Me, Soul Sacrifice, The Adventures of Tintin, The Witcher 2, The Last Story, Fable 3. Who is the voice actor for Principal Bayakawa? Oh, Richard Epcar. That's who I'm... Okay, yeah, I was confusing voices there. Might be. It was Ilberd.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them?
Handsome sounding ass.
Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve.
My man.
I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Today I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Definitely not political. 100% not political. This is the Sultana's. Yep.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
It might be.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Sorry? Oh.
Ever since he proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents.
It's really weird that Ralban is not part of this meeting.
This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Uldar have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right.
Though I guess the difference is that she is the actual ruler of Uldar, whereas Ralban is the leader of the army, whereas these two are both. I guess that kind of makes sense then.
If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Ralban.
Yep.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Oh my god!
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here.
Holy shit.
When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Holy fuck.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name.
That's why he's not here.
Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Damn. Nanamo, let's fucking go. Oh my god. Like, it was leading up to this, and I was wondering if, like, because obviously, like, moves to make the monetarists less powerful is, like, the best way to go. But there is also the question of, well, how does the society function thereafter when it kind of relies on that, right? Because at the end of the day, there's still going to be a lot of power wielded by people who had money, and they will still have their positions, right? Like, there's... Unfortunately, like, royalists and monetarists are probably, like, very close together and interwoven. So even if you take one's power away, they're kind of still, like, held up. And they're not just gonna balk that way. So she's just like, no, fuck it all. All goes out. Holy fuck, I didn't think that was actually gonna go there this quickly. Well, I say this quickly, but this is like, I'm going through like years of content now. God damn, good. Stories ramp... The storytelling is slowly getting good throughout 2.0 as well, so... I can't wait to keep going with this. What now? Most eager to address the Ascian threat, however, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. Yeah, dissolve the monarchy, baby. I think that was the end of 2.4. Okay. That cutscene very much feels like a end of patch, like, culmination of, like, here's the cliffhanger. The Sultanate is going to be dissolved. Like... To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're not the Crystal Braves, established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems, however we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Aldine in particular is a ever steadying hand who I trust will who will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Roban needs help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best for if I were to remain in Eldar. At least you have, unless you have no objection. Unless you have an objection. Oh my god, my reading's going to shit. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Why we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations as nations cannot. Yeah, we're going to skip over the fact that technically I'm a corporal in the Maelstrom, but that's nothing. But I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Old Darn riots. When you have finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. I bet you will. If there are any other developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Oof. Yeah, I'm running out of steam. I think I'm gonna call the stream in a few minutes. It's almost been 8 hours. So, yeah. I mean, I'm glad it was, like, just pretty much playing Final Fantasy, because I kind of wanted to. And, like, granted, I was kind of counting on playing Ace Attorney today, but, yeah. This has been a good save of a stream, in terms of using that time well, I feel. It's a shame Game Over never turned up. It's probably because I was really late, but they watch me play Ace Attorney a lot, and they talk a lot about Final Fantasy XIV. So I was kind of counting on him, I was kind of counting on them to turn up at some point, but it happens. Pleasure as always. You'll be escorting the commander to Uldar, I take it. Actually, I had another task for him in mind. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into refugees' hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting, clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain a secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Aldine, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Oh god, the home stretch. Oh, really? Ooh. Which isn't to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Marketeer as well as his clients. What say you? And it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbird at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Eldar. I expect good tidings. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it there. I'm quite literally falling apart now, and it's getting around that time that I need to go to sleep because work tomorrow. So yeah, this obviously didn't plan for this to go this long or happen today, but I'm glad I did because I think this is actually really fun to do in a stream format. Ugh, work. Yeah, tell me about it. Well, really, I'm really lucky that I can still work during the pandemic, so, like, I am incredibly lucky to still be able to say that, even though it still kind of sucks. So, I'm going to do this more. I'm going to do this during the week, I think. Especially because I have a sub now, like, I do want to be kind of going through it, like, whenever I can. And it's good. It'll be good to ease me back into streaming in the afternoons. And this stuff I don't really feel all that tied to, like, specifically, like, having all contiguous parts and whatnot and, you know, setting out, like, a certain schedule for this. Like, if I play this for an hour, that's fine. If I play it for 3 or 4, then, yeah, that's fine too. Like, this feels like a very fluid thing to stream, which is good, because I need something like that, especially in the weekday slots. So, yeah. That's going to be it for me today. So, fingers crossed, touch wood, cross my fingers and fingers crossed, toes crossed, touch wood. I'm going to stream this during the week. Maybe not every day, but probably as many as I can manage. So that's probably like... Oh yeah, thanks newest girl, and I appreciate the follow and hanging around for so long. It was really good to have someone in chat to kind of like bounce back and forth about this stuff. Since I'm still relatively new and like trying to pay attention a lot to the narrative, it really helps that someone's like kind of along for the ride. I really appreciate it. So usually I start my stream 3 hours earlier than now, if that makes sense. But I am going to add it to the schedule, so like you can just look at that instead. I try and keep that as up to date as possible. Today's Ace Attorney stream turned into FF14 though, so it's not always 100% true. But I try and keep that as close as possible, and I do update it when I've like cancelled a stream or something like that. So that's the best way to kind of keep up with these at the moment, until I integrate this with Twitter more, which I'm probably going to do at some point. But yeah, I think that's about it. Probably going to be playing more of this tomorrow, and it sounds like we're closing in on some big stuff. It definitely seems that way, given the last cutscene we saw, so I'm really intrigued as to what's going to happen. Also, I feel like this thaumaturgy leveling is a bit a bit misleading because probably got like 50% of level 14 done. It was fucking nothing. Yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah, more of this during the week. I usually stream Ace Attorney a lot earlier in the day on weekends, so there's also that. Again, look at the schedule. That's my general plans for the week. A bit ambitious, laugh my ass off. Yeah, just a little bit. I had it as a fallback because like I was running into a lot of situations where I was just sitting there looking at the duty finder, and that's how I got it to 14 so fast, because I didn't really play it that long. So I was expecting like, oh yeah, we'll hit a couple of points where I'm using the duty finder and then that's it. But then duty finder never took that long, so yeah. Cool. So thank you for watching. If you're watching live or maybe on the VODs, I don't know if I'm going to highlight this or not. I might, just to keep it as an archive, because that's basically what I've been doing up until this point. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I shall see you all next time.